Hi. Hello, everyone. I'm sorry. So, I totally forgot to update Monhan. I've been so busy with work and other things, I totally forgot. So, I apologize. I am so sorry. Okay? I opened up Steam and I just got like a shit ton. My screen is full of updates. I'm so sorry. um it says I have an estimated of 40 minutes. So, I don't know, man. It's a huge collab. What can I do? Oh, I was like, okay, so I decided, I, I decided to play Wild yesterday. Oh, wait, I didn't hear the bonk sound. Oh, I heard the redeem, but I don't know why there was no bonk sound. But thanks. I know. I'm so sorry, Wasa. I'm so sorry. This is what happens when I don't stream for weeks. Hi, Hodge. Welcome. I didn't mean for this to happen, I swear. I opened up Steam and I was very excited to play Wilds. You're not even ready anyway? Okay, great. So, I'm just gonna open up Genshin. So yeah, these are all the updates that I needed. Let's bring that shit over here. I was like, oh shit, I gotta finish my commissions before I start Wilds. Yeah, so I did that. And then I was like, I need my controller, I need the wire. Let me open up Steam and boom, updates. Did you open your Steam at all? I think once to look at the autumn sale. That's crazy. I'm sorry. I looked at my wish list and I was like, do I really want that? Do I want that? It looks at the sale for more games. Doesn't update current ones. Yeah. Okay. So, welcome. This was originally not supposed to be a Genshin stream, but I forgot to update my game. So here we are. Okay, I had a plan on what I was gonna do in Genshin, and then I totally forgot. I think I was gonna level up Sino. How long do you think it'll take? I can check. I'll take you guys with me. Okay, it says about 20 minutes. 10 minutes. 7 minutes. 5 minutes? 4? I doubt it. I can work on a new build as well. Yeah, you guys go do that. You guys go do that.
Thank you for your patronage.
What the fuck? Oh, hello. Thank you for the follow. I forgot I had that as a follow sound bit. Thank you for your patronage. Okay, I guess we're just gonna go with that. You got your giant mug of choco coffee ready. Coffee. I have Alani juicy peach flavor. The energy drink. You're unfollowing? No! Okay, I don't need to eat because okay. Okay, I have to make sure. Watch me fail. Oh, okay, there we go.
Oh, so sorry. Judgment is upon us. Guilty. Your penance is due.
Oh, I hate this flying one.
You stand condemned.
That's why. Get down. Please. Oops.
Cool it.
Nope. Oops. Would you get down from there?
Freeze.
I'm never gonna get him. What? Why did I do that? Okay. Oh my god, get down! This is why my sister makes fun of me. Because she's like, why don't you ever use Catalyst characters?
What's the hurry?
Can Dulu get him with his ult? Let me see.
Lay waste to the wicked.
He can.
Nowhere to run.
Barbados, guide us.
Okay, that didn't really do anything. Okay, he can kind of get him.
This one will be frozen in time.
He's definitely not gonna get him.
Your sins weigh upon your soul. Their penance is due. Guilty. Their penance is due.
Maybe I should build a Catalyst character. I guess I'll use that. Yesterday, when I was playing with my sister, I was saying that, oh, I use everything but Catalyst characters. And she goes, all I use is Catalyst characters. And then she makes, she's like, it almost reminds me of that scene in the new Demon Slayer movie where Zenitsu, he like only knows that one move for the lightning breathing or thunder breathing, whatever. And that the other dude knows every other move of the lightning breathing. She's like, we're like him. We're like them. What was I doing here? Oh wait, items forged. Right. Okay, how's the update? 30 minutes. Oh boy. Okay. This guy again. I low-key hate doing this quest, but it gives me so many Prima Gems. Then you got shaders after the download. Oh my god, I forgot about that, dude. No. Yeah, this is gonna take like another 20 minutes. You know, we might as well just change this into a Genshin stream. Low-key. How long has it been? About 20 minutes. Wait, what was I doing? Collect planks. Yeah, at this point, I think I'll save Wilds for another day. Because I don't want to, you know, say that I'm going to do a Wild stream and then we have to wait a whole hour for it. Higher. Oh no, I'm stuck. I'm stuck.
Don't be a killjoy. We've only just begun.
Alright. Yeah, let's just do that. I'm not gonna waste anyone's time. Okay. So we'll have that up. Let me do that. I'm going to change this to Genshin. Whoa. Genshin stream. My last Genshin stream was back when I first started streaming. How long ago was that? Like what, 3 years? I'm kind of curious to check. Oops. Alright guys, if you want to refresh your page. Genshin. Impact. There we go. Save. Remove. Oh. I wanted to remove the pin, not the text. That's okay. Unpin. There we go. I'm sorry about that, my dudes. Alright, let me turn this bad boy back on.
Come on, let's get moving. We're not frozen in place after all.
So we have to collect planks.
What's the hurry?
I totally forgot what
What's the
for. Like, I wasn't even paying attention to them.
The insolent shall
Pick up.
be done. Where are you?
Ah! Oh, I have to do other things? What the heck?
Cool it!
This dude came out of nowhere.
Freeze!
Ow.
Surrender! This will do! Lay waste to the wicked! Keep cut down like this.
Okay. Investigate and repair the paths. Investigate and repair the paths. Why did I go down? I thought it was down. No. Oh. I think I need these. Oh, I thought it was the... Okay, never mind. Okay. No. Go away. Is there a ladder here somewhere? Can I bring it around town? Oh, okay. Maybe over here. Or was this... This is the way I came. I hate being directionally challenged. Oh. Got it. Can I? I'm sure I can. Right? Ah! Ooh. Here it is. Careful, SpongeBob. Envision worst case scenarios. That's me. $30 primos. Alright. Now I just have to wait. Oh my goodness. Surumi Island. Again. Oh! I didn't catch what Paimon said. But she's like, look at the sky. It's a nice pink color. Not as gloomy. And this fog is so annoying. Who's that by the door? Probably that dude. Yeah, comma. Oh. Oh my god, really?
Flames, purge!
About to be destroyed? And then, yeah, it's like a looping thing. I destroyed the purchase? No, I didn't. Yes, I did. To help. Okay. Was all this from a note that I picked up? I don't know. Oh. Okay. Never mind. It's sucky that I love the English dub, but I hate how there's no like voice acting. I talk too much at work. No. coward? Nah, I don't feel like it. Oh shit. I gotta go down here. Can you get struck by lightning in the air? Oh! So the storm really doesn't reach this place. Oh, this is Paimon.
Do I have to speak like Paimon now? But Paimon doesn't see Rue anywhere either. Rue.
Alright.
No, not like that. We're looking for something more like... Rue, it's Kama. Where are you?
That's how I speak to the kiddos at work. Rue, it's Kama. Where are you?
Still no response. Oh, Paimon's getting worried. Still, why is there no thunder or lightning here?
We could try using the power of the feather.
Yeah, that's worth a try. Since Rue said that it's one of the Thunderbird's feathers, we might get some reaction.
Let's try using the feather. Like just anywhere? Ah! Bitch, you thought.
Dodge this.
I actually like the hilly trolls. They're really cute.
So sorry. Cool it.
Where are you? Oh, shit. Is that the other opponent I need to defeat? I guess so. Hello, sir.
Dog, break forth. Dodge this.
Huh?
Don't get frostbite. Nowhere to run.
Ow.
I swear by my sword.
Flames, purge.
Ooh, a feather.
What's this? It looks like a feather.
Touch the feather.
Be careful.
Certain emojis surge forth. You see an island blanketed by fog beneath you. You hear the voices of the tiny lives that dwell here with ease. Boars, humans, squirrels, blah 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 blah. What happened?
That was close. You were just frozen to the spot back there.
And then we have to travel all over the island.
It flew away. What happened? Paimon was worried sick, you know.
It seems that I was drawn into the Thunderbird's memories.
Thunderbird. The same one that destroyed Surumi Island?
I can't be sure.
If that's the case...
It's just like Lady Sumida said. The will of the Thunderbird will resurface. In that case, the voice that we heard during the battle, it might have been the Thunderbird.
Paimon's very curious now. It's almost like the Thunderbird was looking for someone. Still, that feather sure did bring some kind of reaction, huh?
Yes. I saw you take out a strange feather earlier. Where did you get that?
Well, this is how it went.
Blah, 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 blah. You relate your adventure to... Thanks! I didn't know people read that fast, okay? So the feathers of the Thunderbird were the basis for the Maoshiro and can summon spirits. I was told these legends by my grandfather as he taught me how to make those Maoshiro.
Oh, so you can make him? Then couldn't you have just made one for Lady Sumida?
Well, because Lady Sumida did not ask. But if I should have the chance to help her in the future, I will mention this matter.
Still, what should we do next? The direction in which the feather flew away doesn't quite match up with, Oina Beach or Aotake Plains.
Guess we haven't had much time?
Yep, and Rue said that things get real wild when the thunder starts coming down. Well, let's forget about the feathers' whereabouts for now. We've got to get to the other spots where there's no thunder and look for Rue there. Alright then, next up, Oina Beach! As long as we can talk to him, there's hope.
Comment was pretty quick. Okay. I'm not gonna bother reading that because it's going about way too fast. Yeah, they're like speed talking. What the heck? Okay, monsters.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Futile! Judgment is upon you. Guilty!
What the heck? Ah! I hate fighting ruin guards. I still find them scary. I don't care. Ow.
Dawn, break forth!
Don't get frostbite. Dodge this.
Surrender!
Touch the feather.
This feather's just like the last one.
Touch the feather.
Don't worry, Paimon will watch over you.
Motions come forth. Blah, 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 into them. Begin to gather the feathers. Usually most puzzling behavior indeed.
Rue, you've chased the monsters away. Ah, you're back. This one flew away too. It doesn't look like Rue's here either.
The feather's target seems to have been the mountain at the center of the island.
Kama, do you know anything about that mountain?
Mount Kana? It was where the Thunderbird reposed. That place is in fact a hollow cavern from which the Thunderbird would take off into the skies, like a violet meteor that could be seen even through the fog.
It was said by the people of Surumi Island that the Thunderbird dispersed that mysterious fog to protect the island.
That's not what happened. That conflicts with what I saw in those memories.
So you're saying...
You relate the memories that came to you when you touched the feather. And I have no idea because the text went on too fast.
that this fog wasn't created by the Thunderbird?
Perhaps our ancestors were wrong.
Well, that's understandable, considering that you can barely see the sun or the moon from down here. Maybe the Thunderbird's light was the only light they'd ever see.
Speaking of your ancestors...
That's right! We saw someone who looked like an ancient version of you, Kama. Here's what went down.
Talk about Sayo and Kama from earlier.
And that's what happened. They seem to be pretty friendly with Rue.
That may truly have been my ancestor.
So, did the ancient Kama meet Sayo after leaving Surumi Island?
The records don't say anything about that.
Huh.
Well, where shall we go next?
We'll keep looking for Rue, of course. Let's see where the next spot is.
The plains.
Let's go!
I don't like this area. Oh, no, come on, go away. Oh. This is the last possible location.
Rue? Rue! We're here to help! Rue? Rue? Hey! What's that weird noise? Yikes! Monsters! Be careful!
I got you. Okay, maybe I don't got you.
Dawn, break forth!
I got you.
What's the hurry?
I totally missed that one. Ow. Oh no. I gotta get back to these. Over here. There you go.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Ooh, big one.
Cool it.
Futile! Your sins weigh
Oh
upon
wait,
your soul.
here, Electro. Why am I?
Your penance is due!
This is fine. This is fine.
Guilty!
Okay.
You stand condemned!
Barbados! Guide us!
Flames, purge!
What's the dodge this? Don't get frostbite.
Surrender!
What the heck? Why does this have so much health?
Freeze.
Oh wait. Never mind. I know. My brain just like
Lay waste to the wicked!
totally forgot about the water Sama trail. There we go.
Didn't I tell you not to come here anymore? It's good to see that you're alright. But this place is super dangerous. There's thunder and lightning everywhere. And if you get struck by lightning, you'll get hurt. And I don't know why, but it looks like the storm's getting scarier than before. It must be because you heard that perch. Why did you come back? Sobs. Rue. Let me introduce you to. Kama says I'm back.
Big brother Kama? Oh, right. Okay. So Rue is like memory form, I guess, like back in the day. He's still like stuck in that loop, I guess.
Wait, are you an illusion too, Kama?
Oh, Lady Sumida told me to say this. Oh, come on. This isn't the time for tricks. Oh, sorry. The Kama you knew led a full life after leaving Surumi Island. His greatest regret was not being able to help you. I'm a descendant of his. Traveler and Paimon and I are here to help you.
Descendant?
Are you his son then? I'm afraid you're quite a few generations off. Wait, I don't get it. Descendants? Does that mean that Big Brother Kama is no longer around?
It's been a long time, you know.
What happened to him after he left? I waited for so long until Surumi Island started looking like this. But he and Big Brother Sayo never returned. I've been so worried. Well, I do know a little bit about what happened to the Kama you knew. If you'd like to listen, I could tell you. That'd be great. Kama tells Ryu some things about his family history. Paimon insists in helping him. Thanks a lot. Mihoyo! Why are you gonna do this to me? I was reading. So many things happened in the outside world. I never knew that the world beyond the fog was so big, or that it had so many people. The unchanging nature of Surumi Island is the abnormal thing here.
And that's why we're here to help.
Help. But you destroyed the purchase and made Kapatsir angry. If the ceremony goes smoothly and she accepts me and our sacrifice, then everything will be fine again. That might not be what the Thunderbird wants. But how would you know? You haven't met Kapatsir. She hasn't come back in so long. She must be angry. I can't say this for sure, but...
Let's give it a try.
There should be a feather here, too. Okay. Touch the feather. Oh. Touch. Like that one episode of SpongeBob where they went to the jellyfish convention. Curious tunes, tiny human. Afraid not of thunder and storms? Is this the first time I met Kapatsir? The adults in the village all said that I can bring peace to thunder and storms.
This memory is clearer than before. Is that because Rue is here?
I was too embarrassed to sing in the village, so I came here to practice. Do you like it? Before you humans learned to make fire, the thundering storm had already swept across the ocean alongside me. With but a flap of my wings, purple lightning will tear through the clouds like serpents. My cry shakes the ocean depths and heart of the earth. I have heard the songs of the trees, the strains of the cloud and rain, and the melodies sung by the blue flying dragon of the far north. I have heard every trembling chorus of fox and rabbit and worm as I descended upon the land. But your song is special. It is different from that of the boar, the fish, and the wen kamui. You're speaking all funny. I don't get it. But I guess you like my song then? I do not know. I only know that I have never heard it before. Well, then I shall sing you another tune, when you come again with thunder and rain. Your lives are fragile and puny. Perhaps you shall already have turned to dust before I remember this matter. But if you have not, then you shall sing for me again. Everything you say is so complicated. Oh yes, my name's Rue. What's yours? Everyone in the village calls you Great Thunderbird, but you must have a name, right? A name? Well, that is... What should I call you? I mean, if I want to sing for you again and I call out to you, what shall I call out? I do not know. She gave me a name long ago, but I have forgotten it. I do not need such things, nor have any dared to summon me thusly. Well, how about this then? Grandpa Mata taught me a few words in the Ishine script today. Let me try using them to give you a name. Oh, this should do. And so I gave her the name Kana Kapatsir. Let's name you Kana Kapatsir, then. Great Eagle of the Storm. Ridiculous. Still, it matters not to me. Oh, she likes it. Well, it's decided then. I need to get back now, or the adults will worry. I'll definitely sing for you again. Perhaps I shall forget you immediately, Rue. Well, I won't forget. See ya! Wouldn't wanna be ya!
It flew away.
It flew off to Mount Kana. Are those Kabatsir's memories? She always remembered you.
Well, you did give her a name after all.
She also remembered my promise to sing for her again. But if that's the case, why did everyone become like this? Why did the village become like this? Did we anger Kabatsir by not performing the ceremony correctly? I don't think that this was what the Thunderbird was mad about. I see. I understand now. More or less. Well then, I suppose our next stop is Mount Kana. But that's sacred ground. We can't set foot there. And Traveler, Paimon, you've already come around 3 times and yet things haven't gotten better. Well, you're the one who talked about the rule of 3. Good omens must occur 3 times for good fortune to truly descend.
And you must forge past obstacles 3 times to succeed on the 4th. You know what? Paimon still thinks this should be called the rule of 4 instead.
Maybe you're right, Paimon. True, you've already met with 3 difficulties, Traveler Paimon. That we have. Alright, I believe you. And since Kama's descendant, has also returned, this must mean that good things are in store for us. But if nothing good happens, I'll be very, very mad. You hear? Of course. Let's go then. Go to Mount Kana. After you get all these. Where's the chest?
Fascinating.
Fascinating. Oh, let me turn on the volume. Is it done updating? That was a lot quicker than I thought. Okay. I guess we save that for another time. Goodbye, Steam. Is there a teleport thing nearby? Probably that.
Such a slacker.
Jeez Louise. Watch me get struck by lightning as I'm healing. Surprisingly, I didn't.
What's the hurry?
Oh, okay. I cannot get distracted. Don't get distracted. Oh, come on. Okay.
Dodge this. Flames, purge.
Oh, so sorry.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty.
My perseverance has paid off.
Another monster. What? Raw. Ow.
I swear by my sword.
Ow.
Lay waste to the wicked. Freeze.
Ow. That hurt, Charlie.
Nowhere to run.
Oh. Ow. Ow.
Cool it.
Ow. Yo, but I got that electro crystal fly though.
Don't get frostbite. Don't push your mark.
Ow.
Dawn, break forth.
Ow. Ow. Jesus Christ.
Wind, hear me.
What the heck? Oh, there it is. And I didn't do anything. Dude!
Cool it.
That's finally over. Paimon's the type of person that'll just watch people move a sofa and be like, and she'll be just like eating ice cream on the side. It's like, yup.
Wow, that looks really hard. You got this.
Paimon's still concerned about something.
Why would there be this sort of monster here?
We fought one before back on Amakumo Peak.
Paimon remembers that one too, but we seem to be forgetting something important.
The feather.
That's right.
What's this got to do with feathers?
So earlier, we took a commission from the Adventurers Guild and went to Serai Island to investigate.
Count what happened back then on Serai Island. Talking cat? I do not remember. That was too far long ago. Wow, a talking cat? Really?
That's not the main point. So, while we were investigating Amakumo Peak, we defeated a monster just like this one, after which we got this special feather.
Oh, so that's where you got your Thunderbird feather. That means that the thunder manifestations that appeared here and on Amakumo Peak must have something to do with the Thunderbird.
If Sumida was here, she'd say something like,
Plot is getting too complicated. Sounds like good foreshadowing. Good foreshadowing?
funny.
You don't look like you found it funny, Kama. No, I did find it quite amusing.
Still, Paimon thinks that we've got a good picture of what's going on now.
Let's be extra sure.
Paimon thinks we've more or less got it already.
Let's use the Thunderbird feather on Amakumo Peak. Okay. Touch the feather. Touch the feather! Oh. I did touch the... I thought I touched... Never mind. It's as I thought. In here, I thought, what? I skipped important dialogue. Whoops! I thought Kapatsir had forgotten about all this. I thought that this happened because she didn't approve of the ceremony, because she didn't like me. You said that she was your friend.
Friends don't forget their friends' words that easily. She's been waiting for you to sing for her all this time.
Yeah, you're right. I did tell her that I would sing for her. But I haven't seen her in an awful long time now. How should we put this?
So, Rue...
The Thunderbird has migrated to Serai Island.
Yeah, Yeah, that's right. Didn't we tell you before that we saw this huge storm cloud and a shattered mountain on Seirei Island? That's where the Thunderbird lives now. You know, we wanted to go up to Amakumo Peak to see the awesome face of the great Thunderbird.
But the Thunderbird was super busy.
That's right. And she had lots of baby Thunderbirds too. They're all up in the clouds right now, though, and they don't come down much.
Baby Thunderbirds? So there's this vortex-like storm cloud over Seirei Island?
Yeah, that's formed by Kapatsir and the little Thunderbirds as they play and fly in circles.
Wow, that's amazing. I mean, I've never seen it with my own eyes, but it already sounds unbelievably amazing. Kapatsir must have been even mightier than I imagined. And we did say before that we'd go outside on adventures together, didn't we? Yeah, I remember. You did say that we'd go see other places. Wanna go to Seirei Island together?
Even if she's busy and you can't see her.
Wow, could I really?
Of course. Yep, we had an agreement, remember? Traveler's not one to go back on her word.
Awesome! But I've tried leaving Surumi Island before, and I always end up back here again.
That is a bit of a problem.
There has to be a way. Let's discuss the matter.
Paimon would like to ask Kama some things as well. Hang on a second.
All right.
Kama!
What is it?
Were you about to say that the Thunderbird is dead or something?
What? No! I was going to talk about a story that Lady Sumira told me. Who do you take me for? Seriously. How could I tell a child like Rue such a thing? Let's leave that topic aside for now.
Well, how are we going to get Rue to Seirei Island anyway?
He says that he can't leave this place. Perhaps Surumi Island sustained his existence in some way.
If that's the case...
I hate that I get so, like, stuffy when I start reading out loud.
From what we've learned so far, the strange happenings on Surumi Island were caused by the Thunderbird destroying it. It feels like we can follow this line of reasoning to find a solution.
We could use the Thunderbird's feathers.
Ah! Paimon gets what you're trying to say. If the state of Surumi Island now is due to leyline disorders caused by the Thunderbird's power, then this feather, which also has the same power, might be able to sustain Rue's existence. Are we on the same page?
Very clever.
Of course.
You know what? I think you get along with Lady Sumira just fine.
Paimon's not sure if you're complimenting us or...
She told me a story once about a god of fertility who dwelt within the wheat fields and who would travel afar with a human.
Paimon doesn't want to be mean or anything, but you're picking up her habit of going off topic, Kama. But whatever the case, since we've decided what to do, let's just give it a try. It's better than nothing after all.
Agreed. Well, if you don't mind, I shan't accompany you on this particular trip. That's fine, I guess. I'd like to take this opportunity to have a look at the place where my ancestors once stayed. But it's storming outside. I know. I'll be fine. Don't worry. I mean, we live in Inazuma. Stormy days are our bread and butter. He has a point. Let's go talk to Ru. Ready to go? Well then, touch this Thunderbird feather first. For good luck. Oh. Wow, so this is the world outside of the... Thanks.
Let's take a moment to rest and plan our next move.
Nothing but purple everywhere. I mean, isn't that cool though? I love purple. Purple, my favorite color. Okay, we're good on that for now. What did I get? Oh yeah, the new blueprint. Which reminds me... Oh, excuse me. Oh, and that guy is there. Awesome.
Maybe you're not...
Oh yeah, let's go. That's cute. I need more blueprints.
If you ever have it...
I'm very boring and I haven't done any work
one
inside
before you
this
was known as...
inside the Serenity pot.
Ah.
Ooh, what should we get? What's this? Flow of mildness. Plain nostalgia. Should I? Nah, we're good. That's so cool.
That's Amakumo Peak. The Thunderbird. Kabatsir is up there in the sky. She's a little busy and can't come down to hear you sing, but if you do, Paimon's sure she'll hear you. Traveler. Paimon. Actually, I know all about it. Or should I say I've guessed what happened to Kabatsir. And to me. Oh. Well, Rue, No, it's alright. I'm so glad I got to know you. I mean, you even got me off Surumi Island to see the world outside. I could never have imagined that I could do this in the past. You're both really awesome. The clouds in the sky, the super special grass, and rocks up in the air. These were all Kabatsir's doing, right? She's so cool, too. Even the air smells different. I mean, I'm not used to it, but it's amazing. Well then, the weather's not the same anymore, but I've come to sing you a song, Kabatsir. I sure haven't sung in a long time. That was great. I'm sure Kabatsir heard me too. I'm sure she did. Let's head back. I'd like to send this feather back to Kabatsir's home. Ah, this back and forth. Oh, I do not miss it.
Okay. Let's see. Oh. Hello. Thank you. There's so many here. I don't think I'm gonna make it. Ugh. You can't get me. Here it is. I should mark this. How strange. I've only been away for a while, but it feels like it's been ages. I'm back, and so is Kapatsir.
Yeah, woo, yeah.
Takturu. It's so beautiful. If only I could have seen such sights together with everyone. But I'm happy to just be able to do it with you two. Still, the world beyond the fog is amazing. I never knew the sky was so high up or so large. I wonder what the places Kamo went to were like. We can go see those places.
That's right. The outside world is a really big place. We've met lots of interesting and nice people along the way too. You'll hit it off with them in no time. There's loads and loads of awesome food too. Sweet madams, almond tofu, sticky honey roasts. Oh, sweet madams sounds like they'll be great. That's right. We've had a ton of those in our journey, haven't we?
Yeah.
We also met a certain tone-deaf bard during our journey. He loves music too. Paimon's sure you two would be the best of friends. Maybe you'll even perform together in Mondstadt City Square. And we can take you on adventures. Travelers are real ace at that. We'll go to all sorts of places, like the super high up Wangshu Inn. Yep, I know. And I'd love to follow you all outside as well. Thank you, traveler. Paimon. It's all thanks to you that I was able to fulfill my promise with Kapatsir. And I guess everyone doesn't look all weird anymore. I'm sorry. I thought that you'd broken the perches and I blamed you for that, even though you're both good people. It's alright. We've been on lots of adventures and got ourselves into a ton of misunderstandings. Don't take it to heart. And even if you don't want to travel with us, we've got friends who will take care of you. We know a young lady your age in Mondstadt's Knights of Favonius. So, please leave Surumi Island with us, Rue. When we went to Serai Island to sing for Kapatsir, I could feel that piece of me was in that feather. That's why I'd like you to take that feather of hers on your travels. This way, I can travel with the two of you as well. We'll even bring Kapatsir with us too. We'll go see the outside world and we'll hear what songs they have to sing. But
Paimon. Yep, you don't have to worry about me. It was great going outside, but it was real tiring too. This guy's a true homebody. Mood. I'd like to rest for a bit. You can go on ahead first. Oh, that's right. Could you please thank Big Brother Kama for me? We will. See you around. Yep, let's meet again. We'll definitely meet again. Really? Wow, did we complete that quest? Or no? Oh, we gotta report back to Lady Sumida. No, go away. There's Kama. You know what? The story is even more bizarre than the plot of the Chronicles of the Sea of Fog, working title. Also, stop calling me Lady this and Lady that already. You're an important friend of mine. Understood, Lady Sumida. Oh, come on. Should I call you a pedant for the ages, or... Hello there. Oh my, it's the legendary traveler. And Paimon's the legendary Paimon. Funny. Shouldn't she make some retort at this juncture? This feels like we're departing from her character profile somehow. Character profile? Basically, that's what we call a combination of image, traits, and history. Characters must adhere to the behavior prescribed in their profiles, or they will seem, well, out of character. Have some consideration for the feelings of others, please. People aren't machines, you know. Yeah, I went with the third one. Sorry. So, what about Rue? Rue says he's thankful to you. Is that so? I see. Wait, what happened? Why am I the only person who seems out of the loop here? Never mind. Let's not stand around here. A change of scenery is in order, I think. How about Kiminami Restaurant? Sure, I'll pay. Consider this treat courtesy of a future contracted writer with Yae Publishing House and winner of the "This Novel is Amazing" grand prize. Anna's cooking. Or Anna's cooking. Shortcut. Well then, anything you want to eat? Don't be shy now. You too, Kama. As for me, I'll start with a tri-flavored skewer. Good meal. Thank you, Miss Sumida. It's no problem. I've been troubling you all this time after all. The commission has been successfully completed. Indeed, I'd say the results far surpass my expectations. I'd only wanted to get one Maoshiro at first to use as reference for my writing. But thanks to your perseverance, I not only got that, but also the story of the Sea of Fog, and the millennia-spanning wait of a young lad on Surumi Island. If my writing was better, the story would win me the "This Novel is Amazing" grand prize for sure. But Kama's also changed quite a bit. I'd say these are all far more important than the completion of The Chronicles of the Sea of Fog, working title. We've also met some important friends. We didn't have a chance to travel with Rue, but like he said, we'll definitely meet again. He'll keep his word. Yep, Paimon's sure he will. After all, he waited for so long just to keep his other promise. Well then, Miss Sumida, when will we get to read The Chronicles of the Sea of Fog? I've decided to stop writing it for now.
What? Oh, wait, what? But we worked so hard to...
No, it's not an issue with you. Please don't misunderstand. Yeah, I get it. I'll work on something and then the motivation's just not there anymore. I wish to go traveling next. To gather more reference material? I learned something very important during this commission. In the years prior to this, I lived only to create and write. I learned fishing from Kujirai to write about a character who fishes for a living. His character profile was that of a masterful warrior who secluded himself in a fishing village and lived a peaceful life there until... Oh, right, sorry. I almost went off topic again. So, in order to better describe parties conducting illicit activities under a fictional national lockdown, Kama and I created a smuggling network that bypassed the Outlander Affairs Agency. That's actually really impressive. Well, it was mostly Kama's doing, and we discarded that work due to a writing bottleneck, which eventually resulted in the collapse of that network. I've always been like this. I stopped fishing because I stopped writing that fisherman character. I went to apprentice at the Grand Narukami Shrine because I wanted to write about a shrine maiden's work. This is like me when I write. But I understand now that I cannot just live, learn, travel, and adventure for the sake of writing novels. I must live, learn, travel, adventure, and extract stories from there from which I shall write novels. Kama was not born as the last son of Surumi Island for the sake of a story, nor did Rue stay in the Sea of Fog for so many years to be featured in a tale. And that's not why the two of you adventure and travel either, right? When I heard Miss Catherine describe your adventures, I thought to myself that you're just like the main character, Kino, in Kino's travels, and her companion, Hermos. Hermos? The only difference is that no one has written your story. You are the story itself. A pair of outlanders who don't quite fit in anywhere, whose names are Traveler and Paimon. They stride across many strange lands and meet all sorts of people. They are drawn into all kinds of wicked plots and all manner of cruel wars, and each one of their adventures shall coalesce into shining gold. As Paimon has mentioned before, such a blurb would definitely suit you two. Aside from asking you two to help me gather reference material, I also wanted to understand you more, so that I might find the seeds of a story in the future. And I think I found it. The seeds of a story are to be found in life, in one's travels, and not in the character profiles, flowcharts, setting maps, and definitely not in things that you learn just to learn how to write them. As such, I've decided to stop writing and start traveling. Until the time comes when the story begins to sprout. And then I'll have an easy win in this novel is amazing competition and become a writer contracted by Yai Publishing House. Traveler. Kama, will you come with me? We don't know where we're going, nor do we know when we'll return to Inazuma. We might even encounter many dangers, but that's exactly why I'd like you to stay by my side. Of course, it's fine if you're not willing. I mean, everyone has their own life to lead. I don't mind. No, that's not right. I'm more than willing. Let me come with you. Kama's really changed. That's great. Then let's be off.
So suddenly? Well, a real journey is one that's full of pleasant surprises and little accidents, right? This might be a bit too surprising, but still, please take care of yourselves. No worries. I'm sure we'll be alright no matter what happens so long as Kama's around. Take care. Thank you. Goodbye. If we should meet again, then let's do so where the sunset meets the sea. Then I'll see if your soul, which shines so clearly like a diamond, has had any dust laid upon it or not. Huh? It's the famous closing lines of The Vagabond Novice. Yamabuki iro no horotan. Well then, Paimon, traveler, let's part ways here.
That was a whole mouthful. All that for 40 primo gems. Finally reached the far side of the Sea of Fog. Anything else? All the way down here. Complete a certain author's reference gathering commission. And there's still more? Oh. Okay. World. Okay.
We should prepare while we can, then make a preemptive strike against the enemy.
Oh boy. Shop. I want to see how many I can. 40 even? 51. No.
Please speak to President Song.
Okay, wait a minute. What else should we do? I'm glad we finished the Surumi Island quest. And speaking of Surumi, I need to read Golden Kamuy again. It's that time of the year. I hate traveling in the chasm because, one, I'm claustrophobic. And two, like, just being down in the caves, it feels so suffocating. Tiger cubs. Okay, that's Sumeru. Fontaine. Pay respects to Pervases. I never did this? Okay, I guess we'll go do that. This was the quest with, Shao. I didn't do it on stream. There he is. I thought there was gonna be voice acting. Because there was before. Hi, Hotch. How goes Genshin? Good! We finished an Inazuma quest. So that was nice. Why are you here? Are you here to see Pervases as well? I was just passing through. Right. What are you two here for?
We're here to see Pervases. Oh, but this place isn't as much of a mess as last time. There's a temple here and a statue too. Why doesn't anyone come to maintain this place?
Perhaps this place has been forgotten.
How could people forget something like this? The Yakshas are heroes who defended Liyue Harbor. Xiao, are you angry?
No. The Yakshas did not perform their duty for any form of recognition.
Let's not talk about this stuff right now. Grilled tigerfish first. And if you want to have some, Xiao, we can give you half of our share each.
It's fine.
Help! Help me! Huh? Did you hear that?
There. Someone's calling for help. Let's go.
What about the grilled tigerfish? Paimon hasn't eaten yet.
So relatable. Let's go help out that person. Save the person in danger. Bruh.
Ways to the wicked. Dodge this.
Thank you, oh mighty Adeptus. Thank you, mighty hero. Oh, what are the odds we meet again?
You know us?
Oh. It's that dude. How could I forget you? I'm Wang Ping'an. Don't you remember me? Ah, Star Snatcher? What Star Snatcher? Please, let's not bring that up. Not in front of the Adeptus. I was just getting ready to make an offering at the temple of the Yaksha, Pervases. But not long after I entered the mountains, I was set upon by those treasure hoarders. Thank you for saving me.
Wait a moment. What were you going to do at Pervases' temple? Were you planning to do something bad to a statue?
No, I wouldn't dream of it. Then what were you planning to do? I wanted to restore the temple. My plan today was to closely examine the temple's current condition and arrange for the purchase of the appropriate materials. I never expected to be targeted halfway by treasure hoarders and forced to flee. But as I ran, I lost my way. As for the rest, you know what happened. Let's speak further at the temple. Right, this is hardly the place for conversation. Let's go to the temple first. We'll speak there. Okay, I just had to make sure. Go. I have other things to handle.
You're leaving already? And he's gone. Alright. Let's go back to the temple.
This temple is in a terrible state.
Alright, mister. Where did you suddenly get the idea to come and fix this temple?
Well, that's a long story. Back when I was pretending to be an Adeptus, I gathered a lot of resources to help keep up the act. But remember how I swore to do good after that Adeptus taught me a lesson? Well, after I returned, I was planning to destroy all those materials of mine. But then I had a thought. Rather than destroying all this information, wouldn't it be better to write up my code or of charlatanry? Charlatanry? And share it with others? That way, I can help others to see through scams and cheaters. To my surprise, the guidebook I wrote proved helpful to a lot of people. Even the Ministry of Civil Affairs said that it was very useful. They even provided me with some additional scam countermeasures to add to the stuff that I'd written myself. To that end, they paid me a pretty hefty sum. Apart from that guidebook, I'm currently planning to write a book about the Vigilant Yaksha. Its purpose, of course, is to share the stories of the Vigilant Yaksha with as many people as possible. That way, I'll be able to put the folklore knowledge I possess to good use. As for this temple to Pervases, I discovered it while I was compiling material for the second book. I found sources saying that this temple was built by our forebears to remember the Yaksha, Pervases. But I never expected to find the temple in such a state of disrepair. When I returned and thought about it, I decided to fund the repair of this temple from my own pocket. How nice. After all, I, too, was guided back to the right path by an adeptus. I suppose repairing this temple can be considered atonement for my previous wrongdoings.
Sounds genuine enough. What do you think?
I think he's being genuine. What do you mean, kinda? I am being genuine. 100% genuine. Oh, fine. Think whatever you like. If you don't trust me, then come back once work has started. You'll see. Okay. That's it. Ruined murals of Surumi Island are very interesting. I don't want to go back to Surumi Island. Somewhere in the desert in front of a giant ruined machine. Mahamata Afratu seems to be troubled by something. Ooh, should we do a Sumuru quest? Or should we do a story, like a hangout, whatever story quest? Which one did I unlock? Oh, it's this one. Let's do it. Paimon has a sudden yearning for the quirky stories told by Cloud Retainer. Go to Mount Aosang? I don't know how to pronounce that. To see this adeptus, with whom you are quite familiar. Navigate. Let's go. I like it here.
We've been to so many places lately. What do you say we take a day off from adventuring and just find somewhere nice to relax?
Yes! We get voice acting.
Where are some nice places we could go? Oh, why don't we pay Cloud Retainer a visit at Mount Outsang? It's been a while since we last saw that illuminated bird. She's always the one popping up out of nowhere and scaring us half to death. So let's surprise her this time.
Bruh, I gotta climb this. I feel like I could have just gone around.
remember the first time we came here? We even brought offerings and everything. And when we told her that Rex Lapis had been assassinated, she immediately threatened to squash Liyue Harbor. Paimon thought she'd be impossible to get along with. But now that we've spent some more time together, she's really not like that at all. We probably don't need to bring any offerings now that we've gotten to know her pretty well, right? Still, Paimon's got some snacks around here somewhere, so if she really wants something, we can just use that. Huh? Traveler, did something catch your eye?
Don't think we've ever seen her before.
Whoa, what a pretty lady. Is she also here to visit Cloud Retainer?
Rough. Damn. I mean, looking respectfully. It seems she could also be a powerful adeptus.
Yeah, you're right. All it takes is one look and you can tell she's someone special. As expected of that bird lady, really. She must have a whole bunch of Adepti friends from all over the country. Okay, but if we're both friends of Cloud Retainer, then we're basically friends by association, right? Want to go up to her and say hello?
Who knew you were a social butterfly, Paimon?
Helping you make more connections is a part of Paimon's job as your reliable guide. Paimon's got this.
You go, girl.
Hello. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler.
Paimon?
Paimon doesn't think we've met, but we're also friends of Cloud Retainer. May we have the pleasure of learning your name, Madam Adeptus?
You two... What is this tomfoolery? Has this shift in form so clouded your eyes that you no longer recognize one anymore?
She's the tomfoolery. She is so cute.
Wait, you're...
Cloud Retainer?
Huh? You're the illuminated bird? But you look... human! How did that happen?
Oh, donning human form is scarcely any test of one's abilities. As for your confusion, one merely had no reason to indulge such inclinations before.
So, you're indulging now because...
Well, one has made plans to pay a visit to some disciples at Liyue Harbor. Taking on a human form for such a trip is simply a way to make matters less conspicuous.
You? Worrying about keeping a low profile? You're the one who likes to pop up out of nowhere all over the place! In fact, Paimon can think of several examples, like that time when you suddenly appeared on top of a roof without any warning, or...
It feels like Cloud Retainer has her reasons, but doesn't want to discuss them too openly. Oh my god. If you guys can hear yelling in the background, that's my brother. I almost forgot. Paimon brought you some gifts.
Hey, didn't we agree not to bring that up unless she asked?
Oh? So you have taken care to follow the proper rules of etiquette after all. Most commendable.
Well, this is all Paimon's got. You don't mind, right?
Open back. Damn, girl.
One has never found oneself lacking in basic comforts. On the contrary, it is the gesture that one values above all else. So long as you've shown proper respect and consideration, the quantity or quality of the gift is but a trivial matter.
That kinda makes Paimon feel a little guilty for trying to keep them for herself. Anyway, where were we before you reminded Paimon about the gifts?
Cloud Retainer said that she's going to visit some of her disciples.
Ah, right. So by disciples, you must mean Ganyu saw them. Maybe we can come too.
One planned to extend the invitation even if you had not raised the matter yourself. Shenhe and Ganyu should be quite pleased to see you again. However, one would first inquire as to the reason behind your visit here. You have cause to seek one's company?
No reason in particular.
Yeah, we just found ourselves missing you and wanted to see how you were doing. We were hoping you'd tell us one of your stories. Who knew we'd run into your human form while we were at it?
Is that so? If there are no urgent matters at hand, then let us make haste for Liyue Harbor. Ganyu is likely still working at Yuehai Pavilion, so that shall be our first stop.
Sounds great! Then let's all go to Liyue Harbor!
Man, looking at the character outfits makes me want to...
Ganyu has been quite busy with work as of late. One can count on one talon the number of times she returns to Mount Aotsong each year. Shenhe has also secured employment recently. In her correspondence with me, she wrote that she shall have no need to return for the foreseeable future. Did they think one was so easily mollified? One shall investigate everything with one's own eyes and decide for oneself if their living conditions are satisfactory.
She is such a mother. Well, I was gonna say that it makes me... Seeing her outfit makes me want to look at my Genshin OC's outfit again and revise it again for like the 4th time.
Knights of Favonius are all working hard.
You know, make it more detailed. Let's go see Ganyu. 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 Okay, I don't use Catalyst or bow characters. If I really had to use a bow character, I would take out Kujo Sara and she's like level 40.
We're almost at Yuehai Pavilion. Hey, do you think Ganyu will be shocked to see Cloud Retainer like this? Guess we have no idea if Shenhe and Ganyu have ever seen her in this form before. Wait, where did she go?
She's back there.
Why are you just standing there, Cloud Retainer?
Quietly now. One shall stay here. You two can go and meet with her.
What?
But why? Isn't it better if we all go together?
If one were to proudly proclaim one's presence, Ganyu would surely profess herself otherwise unoccupied and drop everything to attend to one's visit. One fears that would only result in her staying up all night to make up for lost time. One does not wish to trouble her. Conversing vicariously via you two shall suffice. Do remember to inquire as to her recent well-being. Again, do not mention one's presence here.
Got it, mother.
Fair enough. Makes sense. Alright then, we'll just pass on your regards and...
Cloud Retainer?
Oh boy.
Oh, busted.
Is that lady someone you know, Ms. Ganyu? She is indeed. I'm sorry, Huixin, but could we delay the upcoming meeting for a little bit? I believe my schedule today is quite full. Although, perhaps I could move some work to later in the evening.
Oh, not to worry, Miss Ganyu. I'll make the necessary arrangements right away.
Thank you, Huixin.
That's a pretty name.
It's been a while, Ganyu.
Greetings. What brings you here today? And Cloud Retainer, too. It's been quite some time since I last saw you in this form.
Mother, stop.
You are quite mistaken. One is not acquainted with this Cloud Retainer of whom you speak. One is simply a mere mortal passerby.
She's so inconspicuous.
Huh?
Seems she's not buying it.
Ganyu saw right through her.
That was but a simple test. One did not expect you to be able to recognize one so easily, especially after so many years of only seeing one's other form.
Ganyu looks totally bewildered. She's thinking, why wouldn't I recognize you? I used to see you every day. How bad do you think my memory is?
But recognizing you is, my responsibility as your disciple.
An apt observation. One was simply passing by while attending to some important business. One thought it would only be fitting to pay you a visit while in the area.
Wait, Paimon wasn't aware of any important... Cloud Retainer's right! We've still got something super important to do, so we can't stay here for too long today.
Oh, is that so? But it's been so long since we last saw each other.
Aww.
One simply desired to see you and had no intention of interrupting your work. A quick conversation should suffice for today. A more involved reunion should wait until you find yourself less occupied.
I understand. That should be fine.
While one acknowledges the amount of work that you have to deal with every day, one must also remind you to rest. Though Adepti blood flows through your veins, excessive exhaustion will still cause grave harm to your body. It still makes one nostalgic to see you as you are now, respected and independent. When you were young, you oft begged one to cuddle you to sleep when you suffered from nightmares.
Aww.
Cloud Retainer! Stop!
You can see her blush. That's so cute.
If you insist. We are running short on time regardless, so one will refrain from going into each and every story. Why don't you continue your conversation? One shall simply stand by and listen.
Whatever.
Wow, you've been to so many new places since the last time we spoke. If you ever need anything, please just come find me at Yue High Pavilion. Also, forgive me for my presumptuousness, Cloud Retainer, but if you plan to continue appearing in this form, don't you think it'd be helpful to adopt a human name?
Makes sense to me.
A human name? Huh. You raise a valid point. Considering the sheer extent of one's renown, Cloud Retainer is surely too recognizable as a name.
You really think so? Not that you're not famous or anything, but that famous?
You presume to know the extent of one's illustrious achievements. One would hardly think such a thing to be possible. Nevertheless, Ganyu's advice cannot be ignored. From this point on, when in public occasions, be sure to refer to one as Shenyun.
Canyon?
Ah, I assume that's a reference to the full record of Pristine Pavilion. An adeptus of years past would rise with the clouds and rest with the moon. They were enlightened and wise, free and unfettered. The writer referenced Master's name to describe her carefree and spontaneous nature.
Oh, that sounds super cool! Paimon feels like only the most powerful of Adepti could rise with the clouds and rest with the moon.
Actually, those lines were originally written to describe Cloud Retainer herself.
Oh.
Huh? Wait, so you're really that powerful?
Paimon!
And what of it? Did you truly take one to be nothing more than a bird of bigger than average size?
Not exactly.
That's totally what Paimon had in mind.
To be fair, Cloud Retainer rarely speaks of her past accomplishments. The tales of her past can only be found in ancient texts. It is said that once, a long, long time ago, there was a severe drought in Liyue. Left with no choice, many people left their homes. while others spent day and night praying to the Adepti. Although I did not live through such tragedy, simply reading about it is enough to gain a visceral understanding of all the pain and desperation during that time. On top of the drought, a noxious gas also began to spread through the land. If not for Cloud Retainer's efforts, much of Liyue would be nothing more than a barren wasteland today. The books had this to say about what happened. Upon arrival, the Adeptus borrowed the wind to retain the clouds. Immediately, the clouds gathered together, and abundant rain burst forth from the heavens. Drought and plague were both driven away, and the people were saved.
Wow, that's incredible!
Mortal records add embellishments to dramatize past events. One did merely with one ought, and even if one had not interceded, the other Adepti would surely have stepped in to help.
Even so, you stopped an entire drought! Can you really control the weather like the book said? Oh, Paimon suddenly has a lot more respect for you. So it was Paimon's bad for calling you Illuminated Bird before. You're not too mad, are you?
How laughable. A name is but a simple label we carry with us on our journey through the world. Why would one be offended by such a trivial matter?
That's a relief. In that case, Paimon will continue to call you whatever feels right in the moment.
Dude, Cloud Retainer is so chill.
Well, that is quite enough ancient history for now. Ganyu, have you had word from Shenhe? One has heard that she procured a job recently. Have you any thoughts on her workplace? And what, pray tell, of her monthly remuneration? Moreover, does she find herself overly inundated with work? Is she allowed time off during Lantern Rite?
That is a lot of questions.
There is no cause for concern, Cloud Retainer. I introduced Shenhe to her employer personally. Wanmin Restaurant's business has been booming recently. So, with Chef Mao being swamped with customers, and Xiangling still off and out in search of new recipes, I introduced Shenhe to staff the restaurant.
She works at a restaurant. That's so cute.
I see. Most excellent indeed. One has had the pleasure of being introduced to that family. Xiangling is kind and astute, while her father is loyal and reliable. One has no cause to believe that they will make Shenhe's work difficult. Now, it is almost time to partake in the victuals of noon. One shall visit Wanmin Restaurant in person and see how Shenhe is doing.
Huh? But didn't you just say that you had something important to do?
Can that wait until after we've eaten?
Lol.
You may return to your work, Ganyu. One shall see to this matter on one's own. There will be many an occasion to dine together in the future. One is certain the opportunity shall present itself most readily.
Of course, Cloud Retainer. Please take care. Traveler, Paimon, I'll see you some other time.
See you around, Ganyu! Phew! Paimon was pretty quick on the uptake there, don't you think? As soon as you mentioned important business to attend to, Paimon realized that you were just looking to cut the conversation short and not take too much of Ganyu's time. Is Paimon right?
No, in fact, it was not an excuse. One is indeed visiting Liyue Harbor for an important purpose.
Wait, for real?
The moment is not yet upon us. Still, the truth will be revealed to you in time.
Huh. She really seems to be playing up the whole mysterious Adeptus thing right now. Is it because we just heard that cool story about her powers?
There she is.
You get what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, how can I not? Not even fine food is enough to distract from the presence of a fine lady, eh?
No, that's what I'm talking about.
I'm far more interested in getting her details than ordering any dishes.
Hey, how about you ask her?
You do it.
No. I think you should. Wait, she's coming.
What can I get for you today?
Ew, girl.
Greetings, miss. I was just wondering if you'd be willing to...
What would you like to order?
Same.
2 servings of more meat to go. Good chat. Bye.
Lol. I love the back view. And it's not just because I'm gooning, right? The design is just so well done.
Welcome. It's been a while. May I take your order?
Don't welcome us as guests and greet us as old friends in the same line. It's weird.
It's been a while, Shenhe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and this is?
This is Miss Xinyan.
Master?
Uh-huh.
One does not recall ever revealing this form to you before. How were you able to ascertain one's true identity with such ease?
I've trained and lived with Master for more than 10 years. I would recognize you no matter what form you take.
You...
Aww.
Is something the matter, Master?
Hardly. Hardly. One simply learned of your employment from your letter and came to check on your well-being.
And check out the great food, too!
Indeed. It's almost lunchtime. My apologies. I'm still on the clock and can't talk for very long.
Well, if it isn't the Traveler and Paimon. Are you here for Shenhe? The lunch rush isn't in yet, Shenhe, so I've got things covered for now.
What a nice boss.
Go ahead, sit down, and enjoy some time with your friends. I'll let you know if things pick up.
Thank you, Chef Mao.
Sit and chat. Nona? Oh. That line gets me all the time.
It is just as one expected. The owner of Wanmin Restaurant is indeed a most reasonable and accommodating human. Still, the work here entails dealing with quite a varied group of people. Has this been difficult for you, Shenhe?
It's been manageable so far. I sometimes run into strange people, but I have figured out a way to deal with them.
Seems like you've been making progress. So by dealing with them, you mean...
First, I try to talk sense into them. If that doesn't work, I threaten them with violence. At this point, they usually decide they are in favor of a civil conversation.
Oh, how should Paimon put this?
As someone who used to work in customer service, I wish that was, you know, the norm.
Oh, a sensible plan. One is gladdened to see you integrate so well into human society.
And you, Master? How have you been?
Simply marvelous. Though Mount Outsong has scarcely enjoyed your presence recently, one has hardly found the pleasure of one's own company to be lacking.
I see. Just as expected of Master.
I love when she does that. What she means to say is, she actually misses the two of you a lot.
I have missed Master quite a bit too. Even though work has been busy lately, I've already had a conversation with Chef Mao about taking some time off soon to visit Master.
Oh, you did? Do make note of such matters in your letters in the future. There's hardly a need to keep one in suspense.
Whoa. Her mood shot up just like that.
By the way, Master, since you are in Liyue Harbor, have you had the chance to visit Ganyu?
Indeed. She is similarly preoccupied with her work. There was time only to exchange a few simple pleasantries.
Ganyu told us the story of Cloud Retainer's name. It was amazing. We never knew how powerful she was before.
I see. In that case, allow me to also share a story about Master's past.
Oh?
Is that a problem, Master? I believe this to be a good topic of conversation.
No, not a problem. One was simply caught off guard. But no matter, please, proceed. One is most curious to see how much of one's own conversational prowess you possess.
Master once participated in a race against Mooncarver. After Mooncarver lost, he insisted that Master's ability to fly gave her a natural edge in such a contest.
I am going to be staying up really late because 8 p.m. caffeine, and I'm still working on it. Normally, I get really sleepy around like 9:30 because I usually have to go to sleep at 10, and then I get up at 5:30 in the morning.
In response, Master agreed to forego flying in return for being able to use one of her devices in the race. Mooncarver accepted, only to find Master with a brand new device on the day of the contest.
Huh. What kind of device was it?
It was a mechanical vehicle made out of iron. What was it called again? Oh, an electro-powered bicycle?
Bro, they got e-bikes?
Oh, you refer to the bicyclical Thunder Flashmobile. One spent
LMAO.
conceptualizing and crafting it. It need only be infused with adeptal energy, and it can cover thousands of miles in one day. Oh, it boggles the mind why Mooncarver ever supposed he might best me in a contest of locomotion. Though he sprinted with all his might, he could barely keep up. Alas, the one flaw of my mechanism lay in its weakness against mountainous terrain. One was thwarted mere seconds from victory, when it was thrown off course and failed to make it across the final stretch. Truly a most unfortunate turn of events. Anyway, do go on, Shenhe.
Master, that was the end of that story.
Is that so? Huh. With you gone, one has seldom felt the desire to call upon those old fossils for another contest. What is a
Damn, girl. You're as old as them, aren't you?
Have you been lonely, Master?
I love that Shenhe is so direct.
Lonely? Huh. At one's age, entire human generations come and go in the blink of an eye. Even one's own self-directed musings can span several days and nights. 'Tis a most foreign sentiment. The mere mention of it is preposterous.
She is such a liar.
What is the reason for that look upon your face?
It's nothing. It's just... Well, Paimon gained a lot of respect for you after listening to that story of you summoning the rain and everything. But all it took was a few words out of your mouth and it's like you're back to being that illuminated bird again. I was just a little bit confused. Which one of the two is the real Cloud Retainer?
To me, they are both, Master. One is the Master that's widely revered by the people, while the other is the Master that I respect and adore.
Huh. one finds oneself exalted yet again with sweet words of praise and flattery of a most extravagant nature. You chose to exalt one with your words, yet you refuse to grace Mount Outsong with your presence for any extended period of time. One would almost question the sincerity of your estimations. This is not to say that your words paint an inaccurate picture. One has always lived by a single ideal. Eschew all action and abide by no rule. One does as one pleases and speaks as one pleases. Others may critique or praise as they see fit, yet one places little weight in such judgments.
She got like, what, 2 sentences of flattery from her disciple, and it's as if her ego is about to burst.
Do you have any empty tables?
Hey there, could we get another fish stew?
I'm hearing more guests come in. I should get back to work.
Alright, good luck with the lunchtime rush, Shenhe.
I'll try my best.
Go, Shenhe! Paimon takes the opportunity to order a whole array of delicious dishes.
So much yummy food! Paimon's gonna feast!
Is the food to your taste, Cloud Retainer?
One is fond of all kinds of delicacies and delights in a multitude of flavors. The dishes here demonstrate no shortage of culinary skill. Their unique flavor profile has left one more than satisfied. In fact, one has been struck by quite the fit of inspiration. One has already begun to conceptualize the next generation of supreme cuisine machines.
I love you.
Everything's so tasty! A bit too hot at times, but still super tasty.
Oh, I'm sorry, miss, but our tables are full.
Shall we try somewhere else, Granny?
But it smells so delightful. Can we really not eat here? My poor legs can't go on for much longer.
Well, you could always check with some of the other guests and see if anyone's happy to share a table.
Okay, I'll ask around. Excuse me, would you mind letting us share a table with you? There are no empty tables left, so...
Ah, well, Paimon doesn't mind. What about you guys?
I don't mind either.
Great! Thanks so much. My name is Shuyu, and this is my granny, Yuendai.
Granny?
Yep. Is there something wrong with that?
No, Paimon's just a bit surprised. She looks so young.
Yeah, a lot of people compliment Granny on her youthful looks, but she's actually much older than she appears.
Oh?
Granny? Why don't you take a seat? Come on, it's not polite to stare.
Huh. Have we met before?
No.
'Tis a fated meeting, then. Please, take a seat.
What would you like to eat, Granny? I can order for you.
I want braised earthworms. They always pop up out of the ground after a rainstorm.
No, not this again. Granny, there's no braised earthworms on the menu.
Ah. Okay.
Braised earthworms? Well, that sounds weird. Do people actually eat that?
Can't hurt to ask?
Right, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Need any help?
Help? Oh, do you mean with Granny? Thanks, that's nice of you to offer. Granny has pretty bad dementia, so her memory's getting worse all the time. She's always saying things that sound kinda confusing. Actually, her memory's been bad ever since I was little. But it's gotten so bad lately that I even have to remind her who I am every morning.
What about your parents?
They died young. It's just me and Granny now. Oh, but it's okay. Don't feel bad. Granny loves me a lot, and I love her a lot too. Sure, it's hard at times, but you just gotta make the best of the life you've got.
Wow, you're really tough for your age, kid.
You're too kind.
And me? Oh, what about me?
You're tough too, Granny. Plus, you're really gentle, and you're always there for me.
Yes, and it's hardly as if I forget everything. I still remember the important things. Wait, what was that really important thing again?
Oh boy.
Ah, I remember now. It was a dream. I had a dream where everything was dark. Someone was standing in front of me. She told me to come and find her, and that once I'd found her, I would be free.
Huh? That sounds super important. But how come you've never told me about it before?
It was just a dream, so I forgot about it. But I'm in a good mood now, and somehow I remembered it again. Ah, you know, I believe I've had this dream a great many times. But just how many times have I had it? Now that I do not remember.
Wait, so you have a reoccurring dream where someone's talking to you? That sounds spooky. Does that mean you're possessed?
Unlikely. Her eyes are clear and her breathing remains calm and level. One sees no signs of possession.
She reminds me of someone. I don't know why, but Howl's Moving Castle comes to mind.
Are you sure?
Who do you take me for? Is one not an adept? Am I not an expert?
You're right. Paimon almost forgot you're the expert. In that case, do you still remember what the person in your dreams looked like, Granny?
Not anymore. Although, I have a sense that she looked rather like me. But not as I am now. My younger self.
A younger version of Granny?
This is just getting weirder and weirder. What is going on here?
As one said, fate must have brought us together. You may leave this situation to me.
Are you sure? So, what are your names?
Paimon's Paimon.
I'm Traveler.
Just Shenyun is fine.
Okay. I'm gonna pause right here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Thank you all so much for offering to help. But first, I'm sorry for asking, but, how do you want us to pay you back?
Oh, we don't need any payment for this.
We're just curious about your situation and want to help if we can.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. But Miss Genyun, what exactly can we do to help out this granny? All we have to go off is that dream. Where do we start?
That is elementary. Since her dreams portray her younger self, then we shall retrace the steps of her youth. Once we have revisited those places, her memories will likely return.
Sounds like a plan. So, Granny, do you remember which places you went to when you were young?
Why, of course I do. The heavens above, the earth below, the wispy clouds, and the emerald mountain streams.
God damn it, Granny.
Okay, taking that as a no.
I might have an idea. Once, when I was really little, my dad told me that Granny used to be a martial artist heroine who saved loads of people from a disaster. If it's true, then maybe they wrote about it in the history books or something.
A martial arts heroine? Oh, Shincho knows tons about Liyue's chivalric traditions. If anyone knows about the heroes of the past, it's him. Let's go find him at the Feiyun Commerce Guild.
We get to see Shangqiu. Xingqiu? Jingqiu?
Are you leaving
Xingqiu.
already? But I'm still hungry.
I'll go order some food, Granny. If there's nothing on the menu you especially want, I'll just get a few different things.
Dude, that is such a mood because I get an hour lunch for work, but an hour doesn't feel like enough.
It seems we must part ways for now. The Traveler and Paimon are bound for the Feiyun Commerce Guild, while Yuendai and Shuyu shall remain here and partake of their lunch. As for myself, I have matters to discuss with Streetward Rambler.
Streetward Rambler? Oh, you mean Madam Ping!
Madam Ping, the goat.
Precisely. Let us meet at Yujing Terrace once you are ready.
Yes, ma'am.
Always wanted to try this place.
Everyone, please eat to your heart's content. Today is my treat.
Xingqiu.
There he is. I want him so bad.
Huh. It's you two. What brings you here?
Shincho! Great, we found you! We wanted to ask you about something.
That's not a whole lot of information to go off of. I don't know if I can say for sure.
Anything is helpful and appreciated.
I can't pinpoint her identity from your description alone. But considering her age, I am reminded of a nameless heroine who's been featured in various chivalric novels.
Nameless heroine?
That's right. The novels often speak of a great drought from 50 years ago. As the people suffered, a nameless heroine appeared and began to clear away evil spirits and bandit camps. The people idolized her, but never learned her name. All they knew was that she always acted alone. Later, though, she supposedly fell in love with a similarly noble-minded exorcist from Mount Tianheng. They were well matched in more ways than one, often fighting together as a fearsome duo of otherworldly strength.
That's cool.
After the drought ended, the heroine and the exorcist left the public eye and began living a reclusive life in the mountains. All that remained were tales of her incredible accomplishments. The way this nameless heroine faded from fame into obscurity later in life is not too dissimilar from Miss Yuendai. I hope that's somewhat helpful.
Thanks a lot, Xingqiu. We knew it'd be worth talking to you.
It's nothing at all. Just something I came across while reading. I did do a bit of extra research on her story, but it was just out of personal curiosity.
Well, Paimon still thinks that's super cool. Oh, wait, Xingqiu, if you've read up on her, do you know of any places often associated with her?
Let me think. In the novels, the nameless heroine always appeared near one of 3 places: Wangshu Inn, the area just north of Jueyun Karst, and Jingyun Peak. Perhaps the real-life heroine who inspired the character was also often seen near those 3 places. That would explain why those locations appear in the various novels written about her.
Thanks so much!
You're welcome. To be honest, I found some parts of the story confusing when I first came across it. If Miss Yuendai was indeed the original inspiration for the character, she may just be able to help me put the pieces together. It's rare for a chivalric hero to fade into obscurity during their lifetime, even after retiring from the public eye. But no one ever saw or heard from the nameless heroine again. There were even rumors that she became extremely ill. I've never understood why someone would go to such lengths to erase themselves from public memory. It's almost as if she was trying to hide from something. There's probably far more to the story than what's been written.
We'll be sure to tell you if we manage to uncover the truth.
That's a deal. Perhaps, behind the truth of it all, there lies a story more fantastical than any work of fiction.
Paimon feels like we just learned so much from Xingqiu. A drought, a nameless heroine, a life of seclusion. Wait, why does the story sound super familiar? Oh, right! There's a drought in this story, too! Xingqiu, are droughts super common in Liyue or something?
Well, they used to be. But people have long since developed methods to prevent them, like by cultivating the soil or digging canals. So while droughts do happen from time to time, they are rarely regarded as true disasters. The drought 50 years ago is probably one of the worst we've had in the last several centuries. The crops withered, the streams ran dry, and the monsters in the mountains became rabid and agitated. Countless caravans were attacked, and people who lost their homes came together to form bandit groups. What started as a natural disaster soon became a human tragedy as well.
That sounds awful.
Yeah, and that's exactly why the nameless heroine was so beloved. She must have been someone of true integrity, to do so much for the people while asking nothing in return. Still, as terrible as that drought was, it was nothing compared to the truly calamitous disasters that befell this land in ancient times. They say that back in those days, disasters were both more severe and more common. Only the strongest of Adepti could hope to dispel the ruin and devastation. Do you have any other questions?
We're good for now. We're just going to head back and meet up with Miss Xianyan and the others again. Paimon hopes that Granny Yuendai will be able to remember more of her past. She used to be a great hero who saved many people. So sad that she can't recall any of it. Anyway, we'll be off now. See you some other time, Xingqiu. Thank you so much for your help.
It's no problem at all. Safe travels.
Meet up with the others.
I can't wait to see my adorable daughter again.
Aww. Up here or up there? Okay, up there. I almost died.
I have recorded the tune that you requested. I hope it will be of help to you.
Oh, thank you.
I've always found it weird that the rendering on their clothes can be really clear to very pixelated.
Straight word, Ping. What has amused you so?
Oh, it's no serious matter. I was just reminiscing about the last time I saw you in this form. Time has wrought such change in this world, and yet you appear just the same as ever.
Time has little bearing on one's existence, nor has one keenly felt its effects whilst dwelling at Mount Outsong. Nevertheless, Ping, one would like to seek your counsel on a personal matter.
Well, Madame Ping is an adeptus, right? She just chooses to take on the form of an old lady.
Oh, why so formal all of a sudden? I must say, you're making me a little nervous. What is it?
Well, the inquiry is as such. Approximately how much more would one need to afford a comfortable life in the harbor, not unlike the one that you yourself lead?
It does not require as much as you may think. Still, do you mean that...
Clavitator, Madam Ping! What are you two talking about?
Nothing save for some trivial matters. Have you unearthed any useful details?
Shinto has a theory, but let's save it for when Chuyu and Miss Yundai have joined up with us again.
Do not be troubled, young lady. Here, have some tea.
Thank you so much.
What do you think, Chuyu? Does it match up with what you know of your granny?
According to the story, the nameless heroine eventually fell in love with an exorcist from Mount Tianheng. Maybe that's my grandpa. I don't have many memories of him, but there was this one time I found a box in our attic full of a bunch of weird sigils.
Seems like the stories were on the right track.
I think so too. Granny might remember something once she's returned to a familiar place.
What marvelous tea.
The glazed lilies! I need them.
Dew's sweetness in this cup. It's as if I was taking a stroll in the mountains, thoroughly one with nature and at peace.
Is that so? Then please drink as much as you like. There's no need to hurry. At our age, it's always nice to slow down and take the time to appreciate pleasant conversation among friends.
Thank you.
Let's rest here for a while then.
Okay, since we have the time, can I ask you something?
Sure thing. What would you like to know?
I have a secret I want to tell you. Let's go talk over there.
Sure thing. Hold on. Let me just get these things first. I'm like never here in this area, so... Wait!
Better than nothing.
That's what I say. Okay, where are we meeting her? Over there? Okay. Hold on, girly. I think the sun's about to come up, so I gotta get these quick. Okay. Is that everything? Still got some more. There we go. No, don't close yet. Don't close yet. Ah! Okay, I got it. We're good.
What's wrong, Shiryu?
That is a very nice view.
Well, I've been kind of meaning to ask ever since we started talking in the restaurant, but are you guys all adepti in disguise?
Oh! How about that?
Why do you say that?
Well, you guys just seem super special. Plus, I think I might have heard Miss Shen Yun call herself an adeptus.
Must have been a slip of the tongue. Shen Yun, since you were the one who, misspoke, maybe you can explain to Shiryu here what you really meant by that.
One is indeed an adeptus. Is that of some concern to you?
Huh?
I knew it.
You don't sound surprised at all.
Well, one time when I was a little kid, I saw a pure white illuminated crane. I had this super high fever, and Granny wasn't around. I was feeling all icky and gross. But then this snowy white crane flew down from the sky. She put me on her back and flew me to her cool Adeptus house and fed me some sort of magic potion. When I woke up, I was already back in my bed and my fever was gone. I really wanted to thank her, but I was too sleepy to stay awake, so I never got the chance. So, I just kind of wanted to ask if maybe any of you have ever met an Adeptus like that?
A pure white illuminated crane? The only two we've ever met are blue and white and black and brown. Have you ever met one that's pure white, Cloud Retainer?
Never has one met an adeptus with such features. One surmises such a description is but a hyperbolic embellishment that oft results from narrative accounts.
That's weird. Was it really just a dream then? Well, even if it was just in my head, it doesn't matter that much anyway. All I really want is to help Granny recover her memories. I'm really grateful for all your help.
Leave it to us! Now that we know the 3 locations, we just need to visit them one by one. Let's go to Wangshu Inn first!
Wangshu Inn.
Okay, I'll go get Granny.
I'm glad I got those glazed lilies. How far is it? 1,000! Oh my goodness, teleport. Yes. Normally, I would just walk, but
Wangshu Inn.
it's over 1,000 meters away, so...
Wangshu Inn.
Do you remember this place, Granny?
Yes, The fish here is very delicious, and if you look out into the distance, you can always spot a bird that's been left behind by its flock. I believe I used to have a room here. It had a window. Yes, I spent a lot of time looking out that window. Which room was it again? Let me look.
I'll come with.
Paimon's still having some trouble understanding what she's talking about, but if she's so familiar with this place, that must mean she lived here, right? Wait, huh?
What?
What are you doing here all of a sudden? You scared the living daylights out of Paimon!
That was some great acting. That was so cute.
I sensed a non-human presence and decided to come take a look. If you're here, then there's likely no trouble afoot. I suppose there's no cause for concern. It's been a while, Cloud Retainer. I see you have returned to your previous form.
You've met her in this form before?
I have indeed. I fought alongside her in this form on many occasions during the Archon War.
Girly Pop was serving thousands of years ago.
Oh, wow! What was she like during the war? Oh, wait, let Paimon take a guess. Was it anything like this?
Behold, the glory of one's newest invention, the Bang Bang Continuous Fire Mechanism. Hands up and surrender, or be prepared to face the full might of the Adepti.
An impressive imitation.
Was it really?
Paimon knows her all too well.
Even so, Cloud Retainer was not always as ostentatious as you describe. You may be unaware, but her talent with Adepti sigils is just as formidable as her skill in mechanics. The Archon War reached its peak after Guizhong's death. The Cloud Retainer who fought beside me in those devastating battles was taciturn and solemn, only speaking when she had to activate her sigils.
A Cloud Retainer who barely talks? Paimon can't picture it. But what happened after that? If you were so powerful in your human form, why did you decide to take up your bird form again?
Once one had bid farewell to the world of mortals, what use would one still have for such a shape? When dwelling between mountain and forest, away from the struggles and troubles of the mortal world, a mortal form is hardly the most fitting of choices.
After the war, Cloud Retainer retired to Mount Outsong, only revealing herself to the occasional visitor, and always in her avian form. Although I do believe there was an occasion some 30-odd years ago when she decided to don her human form. I believe it was for the purpose of...
One believes there is little need to relive bygone matters.
Girl, what you hiding?
Granny, are you okay?
Back then, at this place,
Perhaps this conversation should end here. I shall take my leave now. Should you encounter any trouble, you need only call my name. However, given that you are traveling with Cloud Retainer, I trust you are in good hands.
Everyone! I think Granny is finally beginning to remember her past.
I remember seeing a post about Xiao having a tall male body, and he looked really good.
Slowly now, calm your mind and recount what has been recalled.
A long time ago, I stayed here to recuperate from my illness.
So what Shinto said was true! You did fall ill! Was that why you went into hiding?
I don't remember. I'm very sorry, but but I can't even remember the name of my illness. The only thing I can remember is that it took a great toll on me, and there was no cure for it. I was confined to my room in Wangshu Inn, where I spent many days unconscious. I'd come to every once in a while and stare at the migrating birds outside the window. It was a solemn sight. I remember crying, but I'm not even sure I knew why. One day, I met a traveling merchant. Upon hearing of my illness, he sold me a bottle of soul-revitalizing tea pills. He told me that the pills were concocted using Adepti blood and could be used to alleviate my symptoms. Sure enough, I made a full recovery. My illness remained dormant for several decades after that.
So the dementia you're suffering from now is actually...
Wait, but if your illness remained dormant for several decades, are you saying that what you're going through now is just a relapse of what happened all those years ago? And it was all thanks to the pills that you managed to keep the symptoms in check? Paimon's brain kinda hurts. Do you remember anything else?
I'm sorry, I don't. Oh, if only I wasn't so useless.
Hey, you're not useless. You've done so much for me. Watched me grow up. Raised me. How could you say that about yourself?
Oh, Shuyu.
Oh, fret not, dear child. Granny was just a bit frustrated. That's all.
The recovery of a person's memories is a gradual process. Finding pieces of one's past is always superior to not finding anything at all. Let us make haste to the next location.
Next location. Next location. Oh, why don't we go to the area north of Dwayun Karst next? There isn't really a landmark there, so where should we start? Oh, Paimon's got it. Let's check out the houses in the area first. After all, if she was there for any length of time, then she would have stayed somewhere, right? Oh, Paimon's really got her thinking cap on today. At this rate, we'll recover all of Granny Wendai's memories in no time.
Alright. There she go. What? Okay.
Whoa, why are there so many treasure hoarders here?
And a Sealy.
Guess it's time to round up some bad guys.
Finally, can do something.
Oh, so sorry. Surrender. Freeze.
Do you remember anything about this place, Granny Wendai?
Let me think. I feel like I've been here before. But I don't think I stayed here too long. I might have just rested here briefly before continuing on my way.
Got it. That's okay. There are still plenty of other places we can check.
Wait a second. If I remember correctly, I believe I brought... Ah, yes, I brought some sweet snacks with me. Go on, take some. You need to eat a lot if you want to grow big and strong.
Thank you. Then Paimon will help herself.
Quite the find.
Big hilly trail can. Oh, I need the summer trail. Ow.
Lay waste to the wicked!
Better than nothing.
Ow.
Dodge this! Don't get frostbite.
Ow.
Go as one.
I hope the others find some.
Where? Core lapis. I don't even think I need it, but I just love collecting it, you know?
Paimon sees an abandoned house. Why don't we take a break over there?
This place. It's...
Did you remember something, Granny?
I remember. Shuyu. This is where your father was born. It was a moonless night. I had been injured, so your grandpa was supporting me. We fled together with some being in the fog behind us in hot pursuit. I had exhausted my strength when the labor pains came on, so we took refuge in this house. Your grandpa set up a barrier outside, but neither of us knew if it could hold the monsters back. I remember that night. I remember falling to my knees, reciting a prayer over and over.
She's about to give birth, but in the picture, she's so flat.
I alone am the source of this sin. Punish me as you wish for forsaking my oath, but spare my innocent child.
Sin? Oath? Did you do something wrong?
Well, actually, I shouldn't say that, because every woman or person that can get pregnant is different.
I don't know. I don't remember. I only remember praying in the darkness with all my strength until the sun finally rose again and the fog cleared out. Eventually, the house was filled with the sound of my baby's first cries. That baby was your father. I remember I clutched him tight to my chest and wept tears of joy. It was the first time I'd ever felt such happiness in my life.
My dad?
He was my pride and joy, and so are you, Shuyu.
Aww.
You're so much like him, and I love you both so much.
So cute.
But you're always going to be different from me. Why? Just what did I do?
I don't care what you might have done, Granny. You'll always be the person I love more than anything.
You're too sweet, Shuyu. I'm lucky to have you with me. If not for you, I would not have had the courage to come here, to try to remember what I had forgotten. All right. Let's not stand around any longer. There's one place left, yes? Let's go take a look.
If one recalls correctly, the next place should be Qingyu Peak. Yuandai, how fares your health?
Ah, shit.
Climb on, I shall carry you to the top. Oh, such lightness of weight.
All those who grow old grow frail in the end, do they not? First, you lose your memory, then your health. Eventually, you end up losing everything.
Granny.
My only wish is to depart this world with a lucid mind, to free myself of this torment and the burden it places upon others.
Fret not, you have my aid in this endeavor.
Dulick was looking at something. I like to play this game with myself on my commute to and from work. Is that I'll put on my Genshin favorites playlist, put it on shuffle, and then try to name the track. I still have a lot of practice. I need to do more practice. Ow.
Cool it. Surrender.
This moment will be frozen.
Nowhere to run. Your sins weigh upon your soul. You stand condemned.
Ow. Chaos Cord, that's what I'm talking about. I need these guys.
Flames, purge. Freeze.
Wealth is the foundation on which civilization is built.
Up there? Bruh. Bruh. Dude.
Cool it.
You guys. I don't know what for, but oh, excuse me. I'm good. Yes, I'm sure. I need those chilies for Xiangling. Okay.
Prepare to move out.
tide of battle is in our favor.
Let the wind lead.
Yes, ma'am. Okay. I have this storm that's gonna be annoying. Oh, look at the night sky. So pretty. I might as well just get it. It's gonna be really annoying though. Come here.
Freeze! Oh, so sorry.
Come here. Come here. Oh.
Futile!
Flames! Purge!
I suppose this will do.
Oh, do I have one of those? Let me check. Where would that be? I only have that. Oopsies. I should mark that somewhere right here.
Every course of action has its risks. Be careful.
We're almost there. Here we are.
We're finally here.
That's what I'm saying.
Does this place feel familiar to you, Granny One Day?
Let me see. How strange. Have I lived here before?
Take your time.
When we were at Wangshu Inn and the abandoned house earlier, though I couldn't remember everything, I still felt a sense of familiarity. I could easily picture myself in those places. But here, I don't have that feeling. Perhaps I did come here in the past, but it just didn't leave a strong impression on me.
But did the stories get it wrong then?
We can't expect them to get everything right.
Yeah, that's true. But they're also the only thing we have to go off of.
I love Lumine's cheeks. So cute.
Paimon was hoping this place would jog Granny Uendai's memory just like the others.
I'm sorry to disappoint you too.
It's alright. We're not going to give up yet. We'll figure something else out. Just you wait.
Thank you. If only I could remember. Huh? That way. What's that mountain?
Oh, let Paimon look! Huh? Isn't that Mount Aotsang? Looks like we've come full circle.
Wait, what? So there was a path to the side. I forgot. You know, I was looking at the background and I was like, that looks familiar.
Mount Outsong. Mount Outsong.
Granny, are you okay? Don't push yourself, Granny. It's okay if you can't remember. You shouldn't do something that makes you sad.
Mount Outsong, What am I really?
Mount Outsong holds some familiarity to you?
It does, but I can't go back.
Are you feeling unwell?
My head, it feels all heavy and dizzy. What is wrong with me?
Cloud, Miss Xianyun, is there anything you can do?
I feel bad for this granny.
Let us go to Mount Outsong.
But...
Fret not, all will be well. You and I, you have already given more than enough to the pursuit of this endeavor. You may leave the rest to me. I've prepared something that can aid you in suppressing the fear in your heart and restoring your lost memories. It currently resides at Mount Outsong.
I always forget how close Liyue is to Mondstadt. I mean, I know they're close together, but like, seeing this from here is kind of crazy.
Wait, really? When did you do that?
I never leave anything to chance. All will reveal itself when we arrive.
Okay, Mother. Whatever you say, Mother. Oh, look at that! Thanks for the shortcut. So nice.
Here, this is it.
Huh? But isn't this the mechanism that you were tinkering with when we first got here? Oh, is it another invention of yours?
Precisely. A recent one at that. I am most pleased with the result. I call it the Suspensus Somnium mechanism.
Oh, is this a record player?
It periodically releases a soft breeze, which when paired with a gentle adeptal tune, can help the listener subconsciously relax and even enter a semi-hypnotic state. Soothing agitation and anxiety, relieving exhaustion and insomnia, its potential uses are numerous indeed. And of course, it can also aid in the recovery of lost memories.
What a cool gadget! But if you had it all along, why did you keep it to yourself until just now? We could have come to Mount Outsong right off the bat and saved time on a lot of floating.
How preposterous. Had Yuendai not recalled much of her past through her own efforts, the device would have nothing to draw upon. We Adepti can only help those who first resolve to help themselves. Had she lacked such determination and strength of character, one would have little to offer in way of assistance.
Paimon thinks she gets it now. Hey, what's that other thing?
As previously mentioned, a gentle adeptal tune is required to take full advantage of the mechanism. One secured such a tune from Streetward Rambler. Only with her melodies can the mechanism reach its peak power.
Whoa, Paimon can feel what you mean. Paimon's body feels light as a feather. It's as if she's lying down on a warm patch of grass after a super satisfying meal.
And you, Yuendai, is the mechanism helping you to relax?
It's like it cuts to Granny tweaking out. Damn, that would have been hilarious.
It appears she has already succumbed to the depths of reverie. Come, join one on this side. We shall give her some time to herself.
The drought is over. But why do you look like you want to cry?
The potion. It's nearly run its course.
I've never regretted meeting you. Not even for a second.
Please. Please, no. Have you forgotten? This is the world you left behind. One of gentle breeze and morning dew, perfectly straddled betwixt the realms of heaven and earth. This is your home. This is where you belong. You should have never left. The you of the past, the me from not that long ago. We should have never.
So that is the truth. No wonder this place is so familiar.
Granny! Granny, are you okay?
Cloud Retainer.
Your memories have returned.
Wait, did you just call her by her full name? Does that mean you already knew each other?
Yes. I now remember everything. Everything.
Granny, please don't cry. I'm here. I'm here.
Oh, don't worry, my dear child. Granny is fine. I'm so sorry, everyone. You've gone to so much trouble on my behalf. It's all come back to me now. The most important thing that I had forgotten was the truth of what I once was.
One can sense the guilt that now plagues your conscience. Reclaiming a truth long buried is sure to come with a myriad of complex emotions. Perhaps one should recount the story on your behalf while you compose yourself.
No, it's okay. Now that I've remembered, I must face my memories head on. Shuyu, everyone, I cannot thank you enough for all your help. I'm ready to tell you my story, if you're willing to listen.
Yes, ma'am.
Please, Granny, don't force yourself. What happened in the past doesn't matter. I love you more than anything. Nothing you say can change that.
I know, dear child. My feelings for you are exactly the same. It is for this reason that you deserve to know the truth. Some time ago, I made a terrible mistake. One for which I could never atone.
Is this the sin that you mentioned in Joyun Karst? What happened?
I am, in truth, not a human being. My real form, one that I held for centuries, was that of a wild crane. I spent many, many years living on Mount Outsong, bathing in the soft breeze and drinking the sweet dew of the mountains. At some point, I somehow gained wisdom and sentience. The Lord of the Mountain, Cloud Retainer, became aware of my existence and began to share many stories with me. She even passed on the secret of cultivation to me. Though she never took me on as a formal disciple, I always saw her as my master. Whenever she took out her tools to work on mechanisms or new inventions, I would also stand next to her and watch. I even contemplated completing my training and becoming an adeptus in my own right. I followed her teachings, and time gradually passed us by. Until that fateful day 50 years ago.
50 years ago?
During the drought that struck Liyue?
That's right. Master regaled me with many stories of her past deeds. From them, I learned how she had saved people from a similar crisis in the past. She was the one I looked up to the most. More than anything, I dreamt of becoming an adeptus like her. I wanted to travel the land like she had, relieving suffering wherever I went. But I was still far from being a real adeptus. I possessed no ability to take on human form and fit in with the crowd. Once she learned of my desires, Master prepared a special dose of human mimicry potion for me. She warned me that the potion's effects would only last 10 years, and if I were to fail to return to my original form at the end of that time, I would forever forget my past as a crane and become something neither human, beast, nor adeptus.
Oh no. So that was the source of your dementia all along.
But you never turned back into a crane.
Was it because of Grandpa?
Indeed, I fell in love. Though he was human, he had spent his entire life training on Mount Tianheng. When we met, it was not only my first foray into the world below, but his as well. Although clumsy and impulsive as he was, you'd think he was the real strange bird among the two of us. But still, just like me, he cared deeply about the world and wanted, more than anything, to cleanse it of all pain and suffering. I could not help but fall for him. But my time continued to tick away. Those 10 years passed by in a flash. Yet I did not want to leave his side, so I...
Oh no. What happened next?
I committed an offense. I wanted to stay with him, even if it meant living a life full of pain and suffering, even if it meant that I would eventually turn into a monstrosity. I knew I had betrayed Master's hopes, but I was too ashamed to face her. So I wrote her a long letter instead and asked someone to leave it outside her abode. I was convinced that she would not support my decision, and I lacked the courage to speak to her face to face. In my shame, I fled and tried to hide from the world, such that no one would be able to find me again.
So that's why.
But that was only the beginning of my troubles. I began to suffer from a strange illness. My memories became hazy and confused, and I could no longer keep myself awake. I understood that my pain was caused by my refusal to return to the life I was fated to lead. Along with my memories as a crane, I soon forgot the true cause of my suffering as well. I knew only that I had committed a sin. All I could do was pray for forgiveness, even if I had long forgotten what needed to be forgiven. Looking back, I was beyond lucky to have come across that traveling merchant at Wangshu Inn. It was such a fortunate coincidence that we were there at the same time. If it weren't for those soul-revitalizing tea pills, I probably would have...
Granny! What's wrong?
Lol.
Coincidence? Why did I ever think it was a coincidence? Tea pills concocted using the blood of an adeptus? No, it couldn't be. Master, don't tell me. Back then, that merchant was actually...
Human custom would dictate the conferral of gifts to be in order when one's progeny is wedded, would it not? Consider the pills a symbol of one's best wishes.
So when I tried to conceal my name and mistakes from the world and hide myself away in perpetuity, the only person I managed to deceive was myself. You knew where I was all along.
One still remembers when you were but a fledgling. You possessed a certain fondness for a particular game. You would hide yourself among a group of wild cranes and ask one to pick you out from among the flock. One found you with such ease every time. 'Tis a truth most evident. One always recognizes one's own, no matter what form they may take.
And she thought she was being slick with Ganyu and Shenhe.
Wait! Paimon's confused! So, Cloud Retainer, you found Yuendai again? But how? When? And what happened after that?
Perhaps it is now time for one to recount the rest of the tale.
Oh? Oh, we get to play as Shenyun. Let's go.
One was furious upon receiving your letter. Seized with anger, one set out to bring you to your senses.
That's cool. I don't think I've actually done a trial run with Shenyun. Oh, okay. I was like, what am I supposed to be looking at? Yes.
In truth, one had more than a few misgivings about your chosen partner. As an exorcist, his talent was lacking. One could hardly say his skill with sigils was any better.
Lol.
But soon, one came to appreciate the devotion he bestowed upon you during your illness. He never uttered a complaint and rarely left your side. Unwilling to begrudge someone of such character, one decided to overlook his aforementioned deficiencies, glaring though they may have been.
She's like, he may be a dumbass, but he's a loving one.
Wishing to grant you a life without regrets, one gathered many divine ingredients and used one's own blood to create a form of medicine. Though imperfect, it managed to suppress the more dire effects of your illness. As for how to deliver the medicine, after much contemplation, one eventually decided to perform the deed oneself. One took great care to alter one's features and select the appropriate attire. Only after meticulous scrutiny did one finally set out for Wangshu Inn. As one expected, you were most ignorant of one's true identity. You showed not even the slightest inkling of recognition. One was quite torn. Should one have celebrated the success of one's disguise, or mourn the loss of your acquaintance?
That's hilarious. I love MiHoYo's character design stuff. Like, in the bag, so good. Like the scarves, the shoulder designs, so cool. The capes. Yeah. Very nice. Do I fly?
Yeah. Nevertheless, one would speak to you about another matter, if you are amenable, even considering your loss of memory. One was simply flabbergasted that you could so easily forget the consequences of consuming medicine infused with adeptal blood. Its proclivity to attract monsters is hardly that complicated of a concept to remember. To think that you tried to travel while weak from sickness and heavy with child. Had one not intervened to clear the fog, all of you would have been lost during the night.
That's cool. Girl.
Make way for the Adeptus!
Maybe I should.
Those monsters would hardly have pursued you with such ferocity without sufficient incentive. They were likely incited by the presence of godly remains. Said godly remains, in turn, were likely drawn to the trace of one scent on your body. One was, after all, an active participant in the Archon War. Some of the gods were likely shattered by contraptions of one's very making. In the end, one was relieved to see you endure through the night. At the break of dawn, one heard an infant's cry pierce through the air, and one saw you carefully cradle the child to your chest. Although certain mortal matters remain foreign to me, one could not help but be moved by your joy. To see you happy, that was more than enough.
That gives me an idea. I gotta write something down. Okay. Let's get back into it.
Now you should have a complete understanding of the events.
Wait, but if that's true, then the crane who took care of me when I was sick must also be...
Ah, one had almost neglected to recount the absurdities of that tale.
Thank you for your patronage.
LMAO. What? Oh. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I'm just going through Shenyun's story event or quest.
Just as Yuendai troubled one with her antics, so did you give one many a headache. Upon finding you burning with fever, one made plans to bring you back to one's abode for treatment. However, upon seeing one's form, you began to cry, refusing to get on one's back. When one asked you why, apparently you believed that one could not possibly be a true Adeptus because all illuminated cranes are white from tip to toe. One had no choice but to apply powder to one's body to conceal the variegated nature of one's appearance. You became more than amenable enough when one stood before you devoid of any other coloring.
That is so funny.
It bears mentioning, however, that as a crane, Yuandai was nearly entirely pure white in color. Though you had never encountered her in that form, you still recognized the essence of her being. Perhaps fate brought you two together in more ways than one.
No, I really liked her kit. Okay.
Now all has been revealed.
Note to self. When she comes up on a banner, you're gonna save up your Prima Gems and you're gonna wish for her.
One owes you an apology, you and I. One recognized you upon your very entrance into Wanmin restaurant. One has always viewed you as a disciple of equal standing with Ganyu and Shenhe. Indeed, one wished to bring your story to a satisfactory end with this visit to Liyue Harbor. Still, one could not reveal your identity right away. Had one simply informed you of all you had lost, all those cherished memories would merely have become the fictionalized account of another. Memories are most meaningful when recalled by those who lived through them. Would you not agree? Even if the process was painful and arduous to experience. Have you any further inquiries?
Okay, before we continue, I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back.
Master, I must ask, if you found me all those years ago, why did you leave me be, even though you knew about my mistake? Why did you not bring me back to Mount Outsong by force?
One has never regarded your action as a mistake. It was a simple choice, nothing more. When it is time for one's progeny to leave the nest, it is the responsibility of an elder to let them fly free. Yet, when your wings grow weary and the night grows dark, just know that you always have a place to which to return. 'Tis a refuge referred to by many a name in mortal writing. Home, nest, haven. Whatever its denomination may be, its essence remains quite unchanged. One speaks, of course, of a place not unlike one's own abode. One's disciples are free to come and go as they wish, yet the door remains forever open to those who wish to return. One rather hopes you count yourself among them.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
You and I. One expects you too have sensed the rapid deterioration of your condition as of late. Have you not? 40 years ago, you chose a path without a future. Though one used one's own blood to provide you with a few decades of extra time, it merely delayed the inevitable. One may have extended the path, yet one was unable to alter its final destination. Even the power of an Adeptus has its limits. Had your condition continued to deteriorate, you would have forgotten your life as a human entirely. In the end, you would have turned into a creature lacking in the ability to even comprehend its own monstrousness. Fortunately, you were able to avoid that scenario by reclaiming your memories. Though one sped the process along by providing some guidance, the result is entirely a reflection of your own effort.
So, what's gonna happen to Granny?
One will help her reclaim her original form as a wild crane. If it be fated, she may recover her sentience one day.
She's gotta go back to being a regular crane, huh?
Is there no other way?
Master, you've already done more than enough for me. I don't know how I could possibly repay your kindness. This is a better result than I could have ever hoped for. How much time do I have left?
Not long. The transformation is imminent.
Granny? Please don't leave, okay? You're all I have left. Please.
Don't be sad, dear child. Granny has led a wonderful life. My only regret is having to leave you behind. Don't forget to eat well, okay? A growing young lady like yourself needs lots of good food to grow big and strong. Promise Granny you'll take good care of yourself when I'm gone.
I promise, Granny. I'll do whatever you say.
Good girl, good girl. Don't worry. It's not goodbye forever. Granny's gonna become the most formidable crane in all of Mount Outsong. Granny will train day and night. I won't stop until I can turn into a human without having to rely on anything but my own power. When that day comes, we'll be able to live together again. You and I. How's that sound?
Good.
That's a good girl. Even though we won't see each other for a little while, as long as we both work hard, we're sure to meet again someday.
Aw, poor Lumine.
Granny. I promise. And I'll wait for you, no matter how long it takes. I'll wait for you to come back.
That's a good girl. Then Granny really has no more regrets. I'm so sorry, Master. Thank you for everything.
Cool transformation. My eyes.
Shiryu.
Let her be. At her age, crying is a natural, if not fitting, response to such an event. Tears are a necessary part of maturation. Sometimes there is scarcely a better vehicle to wash away the toll of stress and misery.
Facts.
Now that the issue has been resolved, you should also take a moment to relax. Give yourself some time to rest. Take a nap if you must. One will wake you in due time.
I always believed we would see each other again, that our days of separation would finally end, and all my troubles would be behind me. If only things could stay this way forever.
A nightmare? Curious. If you're relaxed, shouldn't your dreams be pleasant?
It was a good dream. It's just...
You weren't ready to wake up. Eloquent as one may be, words of comfort are not one's strong suit. You are doing all you can. One can see your strength of will, your fearlessness in the face of danger. And so, whatever your dream may be, one believes that you shall achieve it. Of course, whenever the perils you face overwhelm you, or you become weary, One is always here for you. After all, as an elder, it is only right to look out for the young ones.
We got a head pat from Shen Yun. Let's go.
Grilled chicken drumsticks. Huh? Was Paimon sleeping just now? Oh, Paimon wasn't talking to you. Paimon had a dream about eating grilled chicken drumsticks, that's all.
Madam Adeptus?
Oh, Shuyu, you're awake. How do you feel?
I feel a little better. Thanks. I know I'll see Granny again someday, so I don't feel so sad anymore. Madam Adeptus, could I ask you something? Would you take me in as a disciple?
Oh, and have you reasons for this sudden interest?
I know Granny thought what she did back then was wrong. She felt really bad about it. But without that mistake, I would have never been born. Even though Granny lost her memories, she never forgot to show me how much she loved me. So, I thought maybe one day I could become a cool Adeptus like you and help a whole bunch of people, just like Granny wanted to do.
Upon some reflection, one supposes you are no mere mortal. The fact that Yuendai's blood flows through your veins is proof enough of that. If this is what you desire, one shall make it so.
Thank you so much, Madam Adeptus. No, I mean, Master.
Shuyu, are you sure about this? Paimon's gonna let you in on a little secret. We've seen Cloud Retainer's 2 other disciples, and they pretty much eat nothing but bitter herbs like chinchin and violet grass.
I like how that's Paimon's only concern.
If you join them, you'll never enjoy One-Man Restaurant's delicious cooking ever again.
How utterly preposterous. One has never enforced such a rule. Every individual must find their own path to enlightenment. So long as one retains a pureness of spirit, one's dietary proclivities are quite irrelevant.
Well, you say that, but Paimon's not seeing any tasty treats up here now, is she?
She's so sassy.
Although Mount Outsong is rich in natural beauty, its location does preclude access to certain finer mortal comforts. That is precisely why one plans to relocate to Liyue Harbor. Shuyu shall have the honor of becoming one's first disciple in the human world.
Whoa! You're leaving Mount Outsong?
Is that why you took on this human form?
One has never concerned oneself with the location of one's residence. From the very beginning, one has sought only solace and peace. Yet in the end, all of one's disciples ended up in Liyue Harbor. Ganyu, Shenhe, Yuendai, they all chose a life among the mortal world. One has reflected on this fact for many years now. One can only assume that it is due to some failing on one's part as an elder or master. A failing, perhaps, of recognizing what it was they truly wanted. One is most curious as to what aspect of Liyue Harbor could have enticed them to remain there. One could hardly offer an opinion on the matter, but perhaps some time in the harbor will prove instructive. Why are you all so silent?
Paimon is, just a bit shocked, that's all. So, does this mean we can grab a meal together in Liyue Harbor sometime?
One has precious little time to squander. However, if one finds oneself otherwise unoccupied, one would not be opposed to the idea. One will be assuming the identity of a human while residing in Liyue Harbor. You should take care to avoid disclosing one's true identity.
Don't worry, we'll help you keep it a secret. So, when can we expect to start seeing you in the city?
Perhaps in 2 days' time. One has some matters to see to before one's departure. Preparation is the key to success, after all. One plans to put up various items from one's collection for sale. The earnings should provide for a comfortable living in Liyue Harbor. One has already picked out a handsome property near Chuhu Rock. 'Tis no small purchase, but what is mortal life if not one expense after another?
Seems like you've really thought of everything. Then how about we meet up in Liyue Harbor in 2 days?
A sensible plan. See you then. Oh, also, why don't you take this Suspensus Somnium mechanism as a souvenir? Anytime you should feel ill at ease in the future, you may try quieting your mind and sitting in meditation as you listen to its melodies. It might help you find a new perspective.
Awesome! Thanks, Cloud Retainer! Hey, didn't we promise Shincho that we'd tell him what we found out? Should we make a trip to the Feiyun Commerce Guild? It's totally up to you.
Wait until 2 days later. Alright, we have some time. 43. I don't know. 30. I have one more. Do I need any of them though? I think I need the wool. I think I need. Actually, I don't know what I need. I have so many to discover.
Just what will we come across this time?
Drop!
I'll keep this close.
And that's all I needed. Take me back to the dream team. Wait a second, let me. Wait, shit. Did I... Oh, it's on that side.
All tasks have been handed out.
2 hams. Tea break pancake. Okay. How many? I think I said 2, but I'll make 5. Just in case.
Try something new at the One Bean Restaurant.
Right here. This dude, this big-footed Da Jiao. No. Oh, this guy. Good. Yep. Awesome. Okay, that's not too far away. Should I start this one? No, it'll be there. It'll be there. Sweet flowers. Thank you. Okay, last one. Wang Shuin's Smiley Yan Xiao needs 2 hams. Should I walk? Nah, I'll just teleport. Should make more ingredients. That is a good idea. I need more crabs. Hmm. $83. Okay. I guess I'll explore a little bit. Am I gonna make it? I think I will. We're fine. Oh, right. I remember going, this place looks kind of strange.
Dodge this. Dawn, break forth! This moment will be frozen in time.
Ow.
Through me, justice is served. Guilty! Your penance is due! Surrender! Lay waste to the wicked!
How fortunate.
Flames, purge!
Ow. No, crabs. They're so cute. Ow.
Don't get frostbite.
Dawn, break forth!
Nowhere to run!
I suppose this will do.
Freeze!
Lay waste to the wicked!
Oh, so sorry.
No.
Cool it.
What a pleasant surprise.
Stop it.
Restock and press onward.
How?
I got careless. I got careless. Freeze! You're open! Cool it!
Was she part of one of our quests? Maybe.
Let's do this.
Oh.
Good. Leave nothing of value behind.
Oh boy.
There's still a long road ahead. A reward on the road.
Dawn, break forth! What's the hurry? Dodge this! Ha! 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 Yeah.
Better than nothing. Lay waste to the wicked!
Cool it! Don't get frostbite. Flames! Purge! Dodge this! Cool it! Dawn, break forth! Dodge this! What's the hurry? Done. Cool it!
The hunter becomes the hunted.
Hi, Yami. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well. How's Genshin treating you today? Pretty good. We were just completing a few quests, and then I have this thing where I have to wait, so I just decided to go explore. And I apologize if people expect more commentary and narration, but it is very late for me and I am too tired for that. Ow. Ow. Ah. Oh my god. Gotta get out of here.
Waste to the wicked.
I totally missed. I think that's everything.
We'll need more where that came from.
This moment will be frozen in time.
Ah.
Dodge this. Freeze.
True, Yami, true. What are they doing over there? Interesting. Ah.
Flames, purge. Dodge this. Don't get frostbite.
Drop! Crumble apart!
Oh, this is gonna be annoying.
Pay for that. Cool it.
I swear by my sword!
Stay in the healing orb. Okay. Stop it.
Waste to the wicked.
Fascinating.
Okay. So do I have to go to the harbor? Wait until 2 days later. A little bit. Okay. There we go. Let me take out Lumine. As much as I love her.
Ready to do my utmost.
What's the hurry?
Oh.
Your concerns are excessive and unfounded. This is but a simple collection of ordinary valuables. Such intense scrutiny is hardly necessary.
To be quite honest, your insistence on that fact is my primary cause for concern. In what way are any of these ordinary? Every single item here could be worth more than everything I own combined. I simply can't risk shelling out that kind of mora without proper scrutiny. If I'm wrong, I would never be able to earn it back, not even if I worked every single day for the rest of my life. I have to be careful. Yes, you can never be too careful.
We're here, Miss Shenyan. What are you guys arguing about?
Ah, perfect timing. This ignoramus is questioning the authenticity of my wares. I'll have you know, these items have remained untouched in my personal collection for several hundred years. To question their legitimacy is pure folly.
I'll have you know.
Several hundred years?
Indeed. They're family heirlooms, you see, passed down over many generations, as families are wont to do.
Yep, they've definitely been around a while. We can vouch for her on that one.
Hear that? Had I not found myself in need of mora, I would scarcely have had the heart to part with them. Indeed, you should consider it an honor to even have the opportunity to behold them with your own eyes. Doubt their authenticity any further, and I may just decide to take them to another buyer.
Whoa, please don't go! I apologize for any insult, miss. You see, I know full well that I lack the knowledge to judge the true worth of these items. If you could wait but a moment, I've hired an expert to appraise them for me. He should be here shortly.
An expert, you say? Very well. I will wait for a little while longer, then. Traveler, Paimon, this is my new residence. If you have cause to seek my company in the future, this is where you can find me.
Master! Oh, it's you two again. Hello.
Shiryu! You got a new outfit! It looks great on you.
I was just gonna say that it looks so cute on her.
Mm-hmm. Master made it for me. I like it too.
Huh? You know how to make clothes?
Do I know how to make clothes? With the support of the proper mechanism, sewing is hardly a challenge.
When you're as old as her, I'm sure you gotta pick up some new hobbies. I mean, come on. She loves engineering!
Master, I brought in most of my stuff. There's a few boxes left, but they're kind of heavy, so I just left them outside.
Fret not. I shall help you move them into your room.
Actually, I should probably sort through my stuff a bit first. Everything's kind of messy right now, so maybe you could, not look yet, Master? Yeah, that'd be great.
It appears my young apprentice has her own fair share of secrets. No matter. Do what you must, child. Now, this expert you mentioned. When can we expect their arrival?
Is this expert someone we know?
Soon. Ah, there he is!
Is it Zhongli?
Here, allow me to make
Yes.
some introductions. This is Mr. Zhongli, a well-respected consultant at Wangshang Funeral Parlor and an expert in all manner of valuables and antiques. Mr. Zhongli, this is Miss Shenyun. She's the one who's looking to sell the
Her
collection of
eyes.
valuables I mentioned earlier.
If it isn't Miss Shenyun. It has been quite some time since our last meeting. What a serendipitous reunion.
Indeed, most serendipitous. Have you been faring well as of late, Mr. Zhongli?
Quite well, thank you. I was fortunate enough over the past few days to enjoy both a stroll in the mountains and a fresh brew of tea from the most recent harvest. The experiences left me with such insight and peace.
Huh. So you two are already acquainted?
Indeed. How fortunate we are that fate has brought us together again. If you are otherwise unaware, allow me to inform you that Miss Shenyun is a well-regarded collector and appraiser. She is well-versed in all fields, and oft-celebrated for her impeccable taste. You stand to gain much from this opportunity.
You heard him.
You are too kind, Mr. Zhongli. True collectors pride themselves on their wealth of knowledge and eye for detail. I can say without a doubt that you are foremost in that regard.
Why, you flatter me, Miss Shenyun. It would seem that you are as self-effacing as ever.
Not at all, Mr. Zhongli. Not at all.
While I am loath to butt into this conversation, I must ask, you two already knew each other, and you seem to have quite a cordial relationship. Can I be certain that you're not working together to swindle me? I mean, you never know.
Huh! A preposterous accusation! The heavens themselves would collapse before we would conspire to do such a thing.
Period.
Miss Shenyun speaks the truth. Contracts are built on honesty and trust. If that proves to be beyond your capabilities in this instance, this transaction may be taken elsewhere.
That's what she said.
Say no more. Let us depart.
Period.
I jest. What fool would still harbor doubts after Mr. Zhongli himself has vouched for the goods? Miss Shenyun, wait! I deeply apologize for doubting you. So, Mr. Zhongli, could you please give me a final verdict on the value of these items?
There is no cause for concern. They are indeed rare and precious valuables. Take this mechanism, for instance. Though one may not immediately perceive its purpose, its structure and appearance are exquisite enough to merit it a place in any fine home. The same can be said for this one here. Few could hope to possess an item that so perfectly blends mechanical wonder with geometric grace. I am sure you have heard from your travels that the study of mechanisms is among the most wondrous arts in this world. With that in mind, I earnestly recommend procuring every last item in this collection.
Damn, Zhongli.
All right. Since I hired you as my consultant, Mr. Zhongli, I shall, of course, trust your good opinion. Then, in that case, Miss Shenyun, I'll take the lot. However, since the final sum is quite large, how about we start with an initial deposit through the Northland Bank?
The Northland Bank? Huh. Oh, you refer to the fiduciary house. Oh, very well.
I fear people only use the term bank nowadays. In that case, I'll be off for now. I'll return to collect the goods once you've received the funds.
Zhongli!
My friends, have you been doing well?
We've been great! How about you? Paimon didn't know you were such a busy consultant!
My days have been quite pleasant as well. I had been quietly enjoying a cup of tea when Mr. Xiaozu requested my services.
You're such an old man.
As for you, Miss Shenyun, I presume you must be looking to settle in the city?
I must say, the name Shenyun sounds exceedingly strange coming from you. Perhaps you could dispense of that particular epithet in further conversation.
Whatever for. Am I not addressing you as a friend should?
Well, that is true, but... Alas, refer to me however you will. After all, a name exists such that others may address you with it. One is hardly ignorant of that fact.
It would seem that you have gained many valuable insights over the years, Cloud Retainer.
One has indeed. One's previous stays were all brief. Now that one has made up one's mind to move and settle, one has gained a much better appreciation of the hubbub and commotion of the city, as well as the people's hard work and ardor. This city is much changed from how it was more than 1,000 years ago.
Girl, that was the last time you set foot in the harbor? Girl!
Not unlike the ocean tides, so too shall the movement of people ebb and flow. From turmoil to peace, enlightenment to aspiration. Human society possesses limitless potential. In another 1,000 years, the scene we witness here may change in ways that are impossible for either of us to imagine.
Hi, Hotch. How's the game? It's good. Actually, it's great. Jung Lee showed up.
Alright, that's enough reflection for one day. No need to get all sentimental on us.
You make a valid point, Paimon. Now that the sale has concluded, what say one plays the host as we try some specialty dishes together? One must profess great interest in trying bamboo shoot soup.
Bamboo.
Perhaps you have forgotten, Cloud Retainer, but I once tried my hand at that dish. You were at the table on that occasion, so logic dictates that you should have already tried it.
Oh? What occasion was this?
It was a reunion between friends several centuries ago. Alas, you must have been too preoccupied to secure yourself a portion. Or perhaps our other companions simply availed themselves of faster reflexes on that occasion.
Lol.
Huh, hardly. 'Twas most certainly out of consideration for the others in attendance. In but a moment, one will show you what it means to have a true deftness of hand. It is settled then. Bamboo shoot soup, mora meat, crab roe tofu, triple layered consommé. We shall enjoy the lot.
That sounds good.
One has already passed word to Shenhe and Ganyu to make a reservation. It is prime time for them to meet one's newest disciple. Is that agreeable to everyone?
Damn, girl. Sorry. That figure, though.
It should be a most splendid occasion.
Thank you so much, Cloud Retainer.
Shu-Yu, come now. It is time to dine. Ah, this gentleman over here is Mr. Zhang Li. He is,
A humble employee of Wangsheng Funeral Parlor. Pleased to make your acquaintance.
Nice to meet you too, Mr. Zhengli.
That should be everyone, right? Let's go!
Sounds good. Actually, Master, have you ever tried Adeptus' temptation? I heard it's impossible to stop eating after even just one bite. You know, 'cause it's super tempting and stuff. Is that true?
That sounds rather implausible. Although with the right preparation, certain dishes can be too delicious to resist.
She is so cute.
Huh? Why are you all walking so fast? Hey, wait for Paimon!
Paimon, you're just so slow.
Hey, wait up!
To be continued. Don't tell me is that Inger? Get away from me, woman. I want more Cloud Retainer. I'm pretty sure the other one had her go into Mondstadt, and she had a great time. Locked. What? Arlecchino. Escoffier. You know what? Okay, so I have Escoffier. She has a 5-star, so I should make an effort to build her. Yeah. I think I got her on my first 10 pull on that banner. That was like absolutely insane. My sister was with me and we both started screaming. We did not expect me to get that. Ogi. Escoffier. Aoife. I don't use any... Okay, well, I use Jean. But only because she heals. I want Eula. So many people to level up. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I don't use Goro. Not unless I really have to. I gave her that? I didn't even know I had that. Wait, what? Oi, oi, oi. No way. I guess I'll look up how to build her. Because I don't know much about her. Where's my Aoife? Oh, Toma. I gotta level him up too. What does he need? A lava dragon statue?
Hey, get out! Cuckoo!
Do I have those? Wait, when did I get this? Oh, I thought I unlocked Noelle. Okay. I'm going crazy. No, I'm not gonna begin that. We can do that next time. Okay, I think I might be done here. It's 1:30 in the morning. I gotta go to sleep. I have stuff to do in the morning. I don't know why I streamed so long. But thank you for being with me. I'm sorry I couldn't do wilds today. That was on me. Alright, well, thank you for being here. Goodbye. I'll see you next week.